glorious,
glorious, victorious,
glorious,
glorious, victorious,
glorious,
glorious, victorious, wonderful, marvelous,
wonderful,
wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
wonderful,
wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
stay there,
wonderful,
3 long
so
days,
marvelous,
stay there,
wonderful,
3 long days,
marvelous.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
I don't feel soup, I need to get soup. Huh? Yeah. They're gonna be a super butter bowl, son. Huh? Yeah! Look at it. Don't leave me lonely.
So if you can find love, if that man works, at whatever job and is a good man, yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you've handled the light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then. That is fine.
Yeah. Do you know before she wrote that book, do you know what we would say in the church about black women? We would say, hey, they could speak in tongues, but they can't speak to you, showing that they did not have the spirit of the Lord in them. Because if you got the spirit of the Lord in you, read Acts 2. Those people talk to each other. There's no way you're jumping up and down in church and you're supposed to be the great woman. The women in church are supposed to be the great women, and they the ones are the most ill-mannered and don't even talk and most evil.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
Amazing grace. I want people to sing with me too. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Hey y'all, so today I'm making spaghetti and fish. For your fish, you're gonna start off, first step is get you a cast iron skillet, put it on the stove, and this is where I'll be making the spaghetti right there. I don't know if y'all can see. Okay, this is the ground beef, and this is my fish. I got both of these from Kroger. Explain it. Okay. Make sure it's fresh, golden like that. Or you could do this. It's getting hot. See that? But I want it hot. Yeah. That's how you want it. Okay. First 2 pieces out the grease. Going to my husband. That's how it's supposed to be. See that? It's hard. Fry hard.
But meanwhile, we're gonna fly away. Glad you're going my way. And I love it when we're cruising together. that motherfucking train.
Never let me go. There's a right and a wrong way to love somebody. I tried, I forgot. I did. They said I sung better than everybody on here, so they ain't like me. You know, when people hate on you, they try to take everything from you. I'm going to leave the house because I'm coming over there to see your woman when you leave to go to work, Dad. Your woman loves this, baby. She say, hey, Lady Renee, come through here. Make sure your beard is nice and fluffy. I put some grease on that. Grease. And I go right over. He meant it for my good. God meant it for my good. He brought me out without a doubt. I knew that he would. Now I know no defeat. I'm strong when I'm weak. My God gave me a song. Now I must move on. The devil meant it for bad, but I'm so glad God meant it for my good. Yes, he meant it for my good. I know no defeat. I'm strong when I'm weak. My God gave me a song. Now I must move on. The devil meant it for bad, but I'm so glad God meant it for my good. He meant it for my good. Boy, I'm telling you.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. They give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine, regal, rumble, hangover a Sunday? In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, Cart Before the Horse SBC family. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
There you go. It is day 25 of our 35-day marathon, and we still standing. come one, come all this fine October 26th, 2025. Me and Mr. X we still alive, and I think we feeling fine. Report to you, Jive Chickers, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership.
Per use, good brother Frederick.
Shout out to brother Kim Netter.
Per use, good brother Kim Natal.
Frederick Howard come back with another membership.
Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to Nagasaki.
Appreciate you, Nagasaki.
Money.
And shout out to Akil with $10 super chat. He says, shout out to SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Akil. We moving.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Make sure y'all hit the like button. This is day 25 of 35. So we got about 10 more days. Tomorrow, we will be over at Truth Over Lies. So make sure y'all go over and subscribe. Shout out to Olawa, dropping the link in the chat. That's where we'll be tomorrow.
We chugging along, man. We chugging. Chugga. We moving. Oh, my, yeah. Truth Over Lies is tomorrow. More of that madness. This jam-packed. Non-stop madness. Shout out to, speaking of jam-packed madness, shout out to last night's Regal Rumble. Big shout out and much appreciation to the lovely sisters Raquel Rose, Mrs. Raquel Rose, Miss Ebony Dean, and Miss Red Talk Anna for rocking out with us. Appreciate y'all.
And shout out to Black Silver Chair come through. Says, drop me a...
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you.
Thank you, brother.
So here we go. Before we even get into it, last night we were talking, last night's episode, if you missed it, make sure you go over to the Carpet for the Horse channel. Check out last night's show. We were talking about chickens coming home to roost.
There we go. Yeah, talking about a lot of stuff. Food stamp madness continues. Check it out.
All that. And in the dictionary, the phrase chicken come home to roost means the consequences of one's past actions or mistakes are now being faced, often implying that bad deeds will eventually catch up with wrongdoers.
It's unfortunate. Very, very fitting. Unfortunately, there we go. I likes that.
So that's what we're seeing right now on the date market. We're going to start here with this brother. I think we talked about this in the Patreon. This is wicked.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The women's hospital trying to see my son get an ultrasound. This girl she don't want to show my son. This shit crazy. Then I try to take her to the, she don't even want to show me an ultrasound. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I had to drag her up here and she still don't want to get an ultrasound, y'all. Can y'all please tell me what's wrong with that? That don't seem right with me.
So y'all see his little title here. He says, fam and friends, please help me out with this one. I am so lost right now because my mother of my son that was supposed to have been born looked like it was fake the whole 42 weeks. See that blowed out 42 weeks.
This is one of the most diabolical stories of this year. We ending this thing with a bang. My man, yeah, shout out to the Patreon. We had a little conversation about this. My man doing heart signs on the fupa. Oh, fupa heart sign. It's a baby. Look, she up there like Rasputia. I'm with child, Norbit. You got gas.
This gotta be fake. At some point, even I can't believe some of this stuff. Y'all gotta be trolling us.
Look at young Thundercat, young slime up there. The heart on the fupa.
Meat. He was putting meat up in this. He must be homeless.
All up and through her.
This is disgusting.
He was convinced she was pregnant, all up and through her.
So it says, we had a whole baby shower filled with family and friends. How could you do this to me and others? It says, y'all, she lied like she was getting induced, and the hospital had no record of her in the administration. It says, wow, tell me what this ish looked like.
Pure madness, unfiltered, unhinged madness. Yeah, I want to say it don't get no worse than this, but I'm gonna hold my tongue. I guess I kind of said it. I mean, this is I didn't see this coming. This is the scary part. Like, Out of all the mad craziness we see, nobody thought this would happen. Nobody seen this one coming down the pike. It's gonna be a lot of unfathomable things coming down the pike.
The women's hospital trying to see my son get an ultrasound. This girl she don't want to show my son.
And she got the nerve to come up and assault this man because of the truth. The truth ain't never hurt nobody but a liar. So we dealing with a liar who was hurt by the truth.
There we go. Yeah, because she embarrassed. The jig is up. This, I tell you what, she must have been taught by some ancient high-ranking hyenas. Because I've known some hyenas to, play these things all the way out. Lied to their baby daddy about being pregnant. Talking about let me get that, whatever it is for that deletion, and he don't do it. So then they gotta keep playing along with it. And now we here, and they like, you know what? This went on for a while, and then they're like, yep, this end of the road. Can't keep lying. The doctor's like, ma'am, you got gas. Go somewhere and fight.
Hospital trying to see my son get an ultrasound. This girl she don't want to show my son. This shit crazy. Then I try to take her to she don't even want to show me an ultrasound. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I had to drag her up here and she still don't want to get an ultrasound, y'all. Can y'all please tell me what's wrong with that? That don't seem right with me.
Yeah, this whole situation don't sit right with anybody. I don't feel bad for you. Look at this woman. You was making love with a Snorlax. Like, come on, brother. We got to do better.
Listen, I agree. But listen, I'm learning these brothers, they ain't got to earn these stripes. They don't have to be tough to get these tattoos. They ain't seasoned, he ain't weathered, he ain't climbed up no ranks. They go get numbing cream and get inked up. This is a young goofy goober with hand tattoos. I know, I'm learning too. This is a goofy goober with hand tattoos. He went in there, they gave him the numbing cream, and he sat there and talked about freaking the video games, Call of Duty and that. This ain't no thug tough guy. So this is what he gets, goofy goober.
And for that, we're gonna put this whole situation in the pit. Jeez,
goofy.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Speaking of goofy, we are at word of the day. Last time we were here, G Honda had fell back down the steps. He was on his way to meet his lady friend to get some dessert, and he got too worked up, fell back down the steps. That was day 2. It's day 3. Let's see where G Honda at today. Word of the day is reek. Easy one. Reek means to cause something very harmful or damaging. How can we use this with G Honda? As G Honda laid at the bottom of the steps, he pondered what to do next. His knee spasms had subsided and his profuse sweating had ceased. Unfortunately, his knock-knee stairway debacle had wreaked havoc on his confidence. That old sunken feeling of pending failure clouded his mind. Subsequently, his self-sabotaging ways overcame him, causing him to yell up the steps to his new lady friend, "You can leave if you want. You don't have to stay." To his surprise, she didn't respond. G Honda sat embarrassed and bewildered because she didn't leave. It seemed as if he still had a chance to engage in some sweet, delectable cheeks. Things were not looking so bad after all for OG Honda. Hashtag dark knock knee delirium part 9. There will be a 10 and 11. Will G Honda get off these damn steps to get some cheeks? Got to stick around and find out.
Hell.
That part. And shout out to Sister Honeybee with the fireball. Says, hey fellas, 1 month weigh-in, lost 6 pounds and gained a pound of muscle, 2 inches off my thighs and 1 inch off my clavicles.
Ooh, I know that's right.
Calves,
She measuring everything.
I'm about to say, I was supposed to say clavicles. Calves, okay.
It's sorry, it's day 25. Let's hear. Salute to you, sister. I love this. This is very, very encouraging to keep up the good work. Yeah, I'm gaining weight. I ain't gaining fat though.
Shout out to Honeybee.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says, Gavin X, get your son a teething ring on me. He need all that right now. Can't hear you.
My bad. I was gonna say, where you gonna find a teething ring for $5?
There you go. That part.
We appreciate you.
Yeah. Give him some ice.
Yeah, the price is up. The price is up.
There we go. All that. And shout out to Brother Ray. Come through gifting the channel 10 memberships.
Appreciate you, good brother Ray. Thank you for your continued support, brother.
Appreciate that, brother.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
Can we drive it?
No. God wouldn't want that in Jesus' name.
Amen, Pastor. Amen.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
It's for us. All right. Y'all get it on days that end with a T. All right.
And shout out to Didi. Says day 25 or 35. Let's get it, y'all.
Let's go.
So here we go. You seen that woman crashing out. We're gonna go over to Neferatu. Ash done had enough. She's officially crashed out.
Neferatu, don't let them see you sweat. Come on, Neferatu, big Nef.
If you've been up here more than twice, you cannot come back unless you're coming up here for an update. So let me say that again. If you've been up here between here and YouTube more than twice, you're only coming back to update us. You're not coming back to ask me any questions. You need to book a one-on-one call. That is the rule. You're not getting your full coaching session. Those days are long gone through lives. That's not happening anymore, okay? So if you came up here twice, you asked your one question because everyone can come up and ask their one question, but it's not fair to me that you get free videos, you get access to speak to me, you get to come up here back to back to back to back, and there's people who are investing who I never see their face. And this is no shade to anyone. This is not me targeting anyone specifically. I'm just saying I want to bring that forward. I just think out of fairness. If you came up here more than twice, then that means it's time to book a session because you like what you heard, you like what you saw. You're like, you know what? It's been working for me. It's time to book a session. I think that's fair. Unless you're coming back to say, hey, Ash, I have an update for you. Hey, Ash, this works for me and I want to share about this with the girls. Okay, that doesn't mean you can't come back up, but you're coming back with an update. Thank you, Javon. If you are coming up and you're asking one question. Any other questions you want to ask, you can always schedule a one-on-one call, okay? That's how it works. Sometimes, depending on the vibe, depending on the energy, I'll go with things. I have done that. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But even the chat knows, like, all right, girl, time for you to go, girl.
Oh, here we go. It's just a start. So right now, what she's been experiencing is a lot of women calling up, playing around. So either it's the same women that's been up here 5 times and no results. Ash like, quit calling, book a session if you're serious. Or women starting to call and she's like, do you want to be on the internet or whatever? They're like, oh no, I'm scared. You know, she's like, well, quit calling up here. Or people just playing, like calling, laughing and hanging up. Ashley, she said, quit playing on my show.
Ash said, this ain't never been that, Bonquisha. She said, I ain't never moved like that. I ain't never act like that. Don't treat me like that. This ain't Kundra territory. She said, yeah, this ain't, come on now. She said, you know what a TI is. I likes that. Yeah, Ash. Talk to him bad, Ashley. Keep it going, sister. It's embarrassing she had to come to this point. Look how she cares. She don't care herself like this. It's just come up here, have a little circle jerk. No. You're going to get some accountability, even if it's high-end accountability. I like that. Sometimes you got a little crash out. Little minor crash outs. Speaking of righteous crash outs, shout out to the OG Michael Irving. Ooh, best crash out ever.
Time for you to go, girl. All right. A lot of the questions that you ladies ask can be answered via TikTok or YouTube. I want you guys to know that. What can I wear? Where to go out to eat? What should I put on for my body shape? Where are the men? There are hundreds of videos between my channel. If you're looking specifically for answers from me, go to my channel on YouTube. I have 2 channels for you ladies. Upgrade Your Life Right Now and Ask Ashley, and you can get the responses to those questions there. All right. If you don't see it there, you can find it on Instagram or TikTok. All right. Is that fair? If you're coming up for level up advice, you're coming up for honesty. So if you're coming up here and you're asking, hey, Ash, I want to know about X, Y, and Z. I want to know why this is not working or this is working. You didn't come up here for me to baby you. You didn't come up here for me to coddle you.
Yeah, they actually did, and that's unfortunate. That just ain't what you want to do, Ashley, but that's exactly what they come up for. And which another thing she's been going through are the women saying after the interview, telling her to take it down. Like, you know what? I didn't look good. You know, Ashley, like, she making them pay. She said, you got to pay. But now she like, just stop coming up if y'all playing.
Plain and simple. Y'all now heard demographic. Shout out to SBC Carpet for the Horse Nation. The best chat, the best family on YouTube. Argue with your mammy. See, Ash still got to filter folks out. That's what happens. Some folks that stick around, but you gotta go the long run. It hurts the heart. But shout out to Stoic Ash. Got respect for Ash. She keeping her composure. She able to bust a little smile. She ain't up here wagging her finger. You see that? She being stern, yet feminine-ish, you know, as she can be. Shout out to Media Man. Ash is a siren. You gotta respect for who she is. Shout out to the brother Media Man. The song of the siren. Very dangerous.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Sister Rachel with the 50 ball, sponsoring the show. He says, passing the plate. I love SBC Truth Over Lies. Put this towards the SBC meetup in 26. FYI, TJ said on Truth Over Lies, T Money graduated from Wheaton College. That was wrong. He graduated from Fordham University, then went to Wharton School for Business.
Shout out to the sister Rachel coming through with the correction. TJ, I hope you see that TJ gonna be mad as heck. Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, sister. Always supporting.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And JB, he says, for the plate, salute SBC in the chat. How many lives in a row?
20, 25, at least.
It's 25, brother. We appreciate you. Ashley Foot Productions says, speaking of level up, Ashley, I like to level up from Kendra to you and your permaglaze.
No, Ash going, this a siren. Play where if you want to. You gotta know your limits, brother. Yeah.
And Nais says, Ashley, I'm not that one. It's sad they don't want the truth.
Very sad and unfortunate.
That part.
Money.
And shout out to Oshika coming through like she do with 5 memberships.
One of my favorite screen names. Appreciate your sister Oshika. Always supporting as well.
Straight like that, straight.
There we go.
You came up here for an honest answer so you can grow and you can level up. You cannot grow if you're stuck in the same place unless that's where you are comfortable being. But if you're coming here, you're coming for the truth. Not only for myself, because I'm going to give you grace, but we know on TikTok Lives, it's open, right? So there's people from all over TikTok who are joining in, and people can be brutally honest. Thank you, Let. If you're coming up here and you're saying you want to date a rich man, if that's what you want,
we're going to get into it, okay? We're going to say, this is what you need to do. This is not what you need to do. So we are going to be honest with you. If you want to grow, then there's a lot of work that needs to be done. And since I'm out, I also want to add this piece here. I'm out a lot. I'm out in the world and not on the internet. And sometimes some of the girls are looking good, but a lot of the girls I see outside in real life, some of my girls I see, and these are not girls that follow me, or I don't know if they do. But I'm like, sometimes I feel like these group of ladies are probably the type of ladies who join my live. So when I see you guys out, I'm like, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. There's a lot of work that needs to be done, and that has nothing to do with finding a man. That has nothing to do with finding a man. It has nothing to do with finding a man. Everything I'm about to say has nothing to do with finding a man. But there's a lot of work that needs to be done, ladies. And some of you are young and have a lot of weight on you. Some of you are young and you live in sweatpants. Some of you are young and occasionally you may see a bonnet. We have to get it together. We have to get it together. We really have to work on ourselves. Again, this has nothing to do with a man. We have to work on ourselves. We have to have our hair done. We have to put on lip gloss, even if you don't want to put on a full face. This goes for the Caucasian girls, the black girls, the Hispanic girls, the Asian girls. I'm speaking to all women. Okay, because I'm in diverse spaces. And now I'm getting the side eye. I'm getting the side eye and I'm getting me mugged because you don't want to work on yourself. I'm getting a side eye and I'm getting me mugged because you don't want to work on yourself. Or you're giving a side eye with a me mug to the girl who is. These are just my observations. I'm not saying you need a ball gown when you go out. I'm not saying you need to be Victoria's Secret, glam girl, super snatch, waist thin. I'm not even saying that. But we need something.
Good luck, Ash. The sisterhood about to come for you. This is treason in its purest form. All right. They watching. Ashley said, I'm out here. I'm outside. Y'all blowed out. Y'all need to lose weight. Y'all walk around in sweatpants and bonnets. Enough is enough.
Talk to him, Ash. The gloves is off. Matter of fact, the gloves is on. The lead-filled gloves. Ash said, y'all come here talking about y'all want a rich man. We getting brutally honest. And if we getting brutally honest, y'all out here blowed out and y'all look like y'all stank. I'm gonna interpret Ashley's words for y'all. Because that's what I heard. And it's the tooth. Look at that statue. That's what she referring to. Stank. Malodorous. Got a tinge of decrepitation in your crotch. Nasty work. Talk to him, Ash. She said she had it. Y'all looking bad. It's the truth. This is love. This is what love looks like. Ashley love y'all. She love y'all by telling y'all blowed out and stinking.
We need something. And I saw a few ladies out who did was like, oh, Ash, oh, yeah. That's why, you know what? That's why I also wanted to schedule that day where I took some of you ladies out, because it's so easy on the internet to look at someone. You know, I'm just being hypothetical here. It could be a man or a woman. And you're like, oh, it ain't what you think it is. It's not what you think. Until you see someone in person. Does that make sense? It's like, oh, whatever. They ain't, that guy, that girl, they don't know, blah, blah, blah. Until they're like, because now you're not, I'm not just saying looks. I'm saying looks, aura, all of the things. That's why we have to get off the internet and get out into the real world. And I constantly tell you guys to put yourself in better environments. That's very, very important. It's very important to put yourself in better quality environments. Even if you're on level 1, I'm just being hypothetical here. You're on level 1 environment, go to level 2. I'm not saying go from level 1 to level 5, but go from level 1 to level 2. You have to associate with people who are where you are, doing better, right? So they're on your level, they're leveling up, they're making progress, or they're doing better. Because that keeps you inspired and that keeps you motivated. If you're not inspired or motivated by your environment or by the people around you, then it's time to switch those things up. As often as possible. That's how often you should get out. As often as possible. Thank you, Tanaka. As often as possible. You guys are not doing it enough. You guys are not doing it enough.
It's over. They ain't listening, Ash. These women are depressed. We heading into the late fall, winter season. I mean, they ain't going outside. If they are, they're going out to get drunk or to eat, bad foods and stuff. Nothing positive.
And I just realized this is the hot girl summer conundrum. Like when it is more pleasant to be outside before the fall chill hits us, like that's when you should supposed to be out there solidifying something worth solidifying. But now y'all gotta settle. Y'all gotta do what y'all claim y'all ain't never going to do. And shout out to Ash laying down accountability. But I see she eased things over towards the end of her little rant. She said, let's go for all women. She said, let's go for Asian, white. Nah, not exactly. Primarily, we speaking to the bonquishes of the bunch. 100% Ash, but way to be tactical. Salute.
You guys are not doing it enough. And if you're going out, you're still not doing everything that needs to be done. That's why you're not getting your results. This goes for everyone, all the girls. You must be inspired. You can be in Arkansas, Timbuktu, New York City, Compton. It really doesn't matter. Get out the house. Find a way. If Arkansas is not the place, Tennessee's not the place, it's time to fly out. It's time to make a change.
Well, not just that. We talked about this last night. Y'all got to start shooting y'all shot and approaching men. Walk up to that man. If he got something on, tell him you like his hat. Tell him you like his, his chain, whatever he got going, his car, whatever. Ask him what he eating. Y'all in the grocery store, what you shopping for? Y'all need to start shooting shots.
It's too easy for y'all. I went on a rant about this yesterday as it's just facts. And so men are easily flattered. We don't get as much attention as y'all. You go up to a man, he ain't gonna never forget that. It's wild. Like, ain't nothing you hold on to, but we don't get that kind of attention. We acknowledge it. Y'all sisters, y'all post a picture on IG, go outside, y'all get hit on every day, all day. So now, do y'all not see the science behind as to why shooting y'all shot works? Because it's an easy opening. It's all about having that opening, right? Y'all got it. Men ain't scared of y'all. Y'all more timid than men. Go ahead and tell them you got nice shoes. Act like you got some damn sense.
You staying in the same place doing the same thing and complaining about it, whether that's your dating life, your environment, your weight, your relationship, your baby daddy, your husband, your wife, that's not going to change anything. Complaining and being a victim is never going to change anything. Those are the two things you have to work on. Complaining and being a victim is not going to change anything. So that's what I want y'all to work on. That's what I want your New Year's resolution to be. Your New Year's resolution is, I'm not going to complain and I'm no longer going to be a victim. Can we commit to that? Can we commit to that? Thank you, Renee.
Ashley on y'all top. And another thing we said, when it comes to shooting your shot, you cannot just be shooting your shot at Mr. Six Figures. Walk up to Mr. 40. Tell him that high-vis vest look nice. All right. Oh, that's cool. They put your name on it. You must be important. Talk to him.
Shout out to the high-vis vest. Me and Mr. X, we used to wear those everywhere we went for safety reasons. We called ourselves the shiny vest ninjas. Ash, you getting canceled. We riding for you, Ash. You got allies over here, sister, because you definitely done went DEFCON something on the Hyena clan. There will be mortar strikes. There will be counterattacks. A whole blitzkrieg. Ash, we allies. No, Ash said no excuses, no more victim mentality. Blessings to you, sister.
I'm not going to complain and I'm not going to be a victim. So in order for you to get out of your circumstances, in order for you to get to the next level, in order for you to get out of your mind and experience the new version of who you are, you have to let go of that older version. Those old thoughts, those old patterns, those old habits, those old friends. What is going on tonight? Is it the hair? Is it the energy? What's happening? What's going on tonight, you guys? Why y'all so cranky? Why is everyone so cranky in the comments tonight? Oh, seasonal depression. We'll go with that. Yeah, it's getting colder. There's no sunlight in certain places. Okay, but we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Okay, we'll go with that. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna start the live. Come on up. Request to join the live. Come on up. Come on up. If I'm not for you, okay, for the sake of your mental health, if I am not for you for the sake of your mental health, please block me. For the sake of your mental health. But I'm going to tell you this. If you're watching me and you despise me, you don't like me, whatever it is that you believe and you still watch me, that's a mental illness, okay? That's not me even being shady. That's a mental illness. To watch someone you despise, you don't like, you cannot stand, and you're behind the screen eating Cheetos with a bonnet on, running off at the lips. There's something wrong here. Okay, so we have bigger fish to fry. That's all I'm going to say.
Listen, we second that message over here at SBC. All right, Ashley could be wrong a lot of times, but yeah, to sit there and watch somebody that you dislike, that's a mental illness. Ain't no way in hell I'll be sitting there watching somebody that I dislike. I like everybody I watch. I be laughing, all that.
Facts. I'd be damned if I sit looking at my screen, mean mugging, all distraught, chest all tight. Ash came in the door like Yosemite Sam. Fine. You eat Cheetos, stinking bonnet, wearing hyena. Fine. Get off my page. Ash, you have allies over here. Again, they gonna try to cancel you.
Well, like I was saying, treason. So I said they gonna come for you. They in the comment section. Who she thinks she is? Where your man at? You know, all that. They gonna come. Ashley said, "Oh, seasonal depression, huh? What's going on with y'all? We talked about this stuff."
And they've been freaky. She says the hair, yeah. Seasonal depression is a real thing, man. Listen, like, come on. All the single folks like to make fun of us, happily fulfilled married folks and folks in relationships. This is when it matters, baby. When it get cold outside and y'all lonely with y'all BOBs, it ain't the same. Ash got a man somewhere around her. That's what her ego and gravitas, you can't fabricate it. She getting her desired outcome, whatever that looks like.
Bonquisha ain't buying it.
Buy it.
And shout out to Oshika. She says, I had to tap out early Thursday. Just a reminder, we are something.
Yeah. Thank you. We are somebody.
Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to brother Gary. Come through. I forget your other screen name and switched it up. He come through with 20 memberships to the channel.
Too dope, brother Gary. Appreciate your brother. Thank you, and thank you, man.
Appreciate that.
Now is what are you going to do with all this money?
I'm going to reinvest my money into the community.
Oh, that's a very nice gesture. What were you saying?
Psych. Appreciate you, brother Gary.
Appreciate your brother. And Divine Photos says the woman that called Ashley wanting 6 figures can dress up, lose weight all they want. But he says, but one thing you can never fake is your personality.
Bingo, brother Divine. Talk about it now.
And Divine come back. He says, people know when you are putting on an act. He says, we live in a superficial society, but we know when people are faking it and not genuine with intentions.
I think some of us, obviously everybody don't know when they faking or they both faking one another. I think you're right. You're right, brother Divine. You're right.
And shout out to brother Downshift Discussions. He says, hello, gents. Thanks for letting me up on the panel, Truth Over Lies. He says it was good to chop it up with y'all. Keep up the good work, good content.
Yes, sir. Good having you. Don't be a stranger, brother. Heck yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, like we said, over at Truth Over Lies at 5 p.m. Make sure y'all pull up.
Mm-hmm.
And I see brother TJ in the chat with the 10 ball. He says, 2 nights ago, I had a white female nurse tell me I always smell like fresh shower.
Amen.
And it turned, he says, and it's a turn on. Okay. He says, that was the first time in 20 years I've had a woman compliment me. Too bad she was white chick.
Shoot, man. Listen here, man. Some folks say if it ain't white, it ain't right. Yeah, see what I'm saying, brother TJ? Don't it feels nice, man? It's flattering. It's nice. Men don't get this attention, these compliments. It's nice. Make your whole day. Just something simple. Femininity wins.
That part. And I would say, don't be afraid of the white chocolate, brother.
I'm trying to learn how to golf.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Dare to be different.
And also shout out to TJ. Sister Rachel I sent a super chat earlier. I don't know if he was here, but she said you were wrong about where T Money went to school at, but she has corrected you. Here you go. Screenshot it for your information.
You stand corrected, Ninja. TJ.
And shout out to brother Keon. Says shout out to the Kangs and SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Keon.
And TJ says, I agree. Sisters need to approach sometimes, but their pride.
I think that's it. And a little skirt.
That part. So here we go. We still over with Neferatu. She had a slight crash out, but here we are. She set the tone for where she's moving forward with her channel.
Not mad at her. Blessings to her for standing on her square. No hate, appreciate. Rock on, sister.
So I'm 27 years old. I don't have any kids. I live by myself. I've been a banker for 7 years, but I just got hired as a flight attendant. And I start.
Congrats.
Thank you. And I start next month. So my question is I do want to have a husband and kids. When I don't want to have a baby until I have a husband. So when I told my mom the news, she was like, because I'm not going to be based here in Dallas. When I start, I'm going to be based in Chicago, LA, or Baltimore. So when I was telling my mom, she was like,
wait, Chicago, LA, or both Chicago and LA? Oh, those are good. That's good.
Yes, I was going to put Chicago as my first
airport.
one.
You're going to be on a flight. You're going to meet amazing, the best of the best. The cream.
Okay,
of the
that's what I was going to ask you. I was going to say that when I told my mom, she was like, I'm happy for you, but I think that you're going to be living a lonely life in that field and that you won't have a husband or, children because you move around so much. So I was just going to ask, what advice could you give me? Because if I move out there, I won't know anyone and I don't want to be single forever. And I do want to, have children.
I mean, she does have a point in a sense, right? Because I've had a friend who was a flight attendant.
The truth, shame the devil. We know about the flight attendants. And look at her. She's 27 years old, no kids, hot girl, summer. She got the wig going. Shout out to brother Trey. Egregious both, but here we are.
Yeah, man. It ain't gotta be this way. It ain't. Oh my goodness. Look, see, she looking for insight. So I'm trying my best. I don't want to just go off the deep end on her because she wanted to be a flight attendant. I'm gonna let it go. This is where you find your husband, sister. Carry yourself. You can't fake it. Carry yourself like a wife and be a wife to find one of these good, well-to-do brothers and start a serious relationship. You are in prime position to drop the handkerchief. First class, business class. What we talking about? Again, I'm starting. It's too easy for y'all. Be a wholesome woman and find your man in business class.
Have children.
I mean, she does have a point in a sense, right? Because I've had a friend who was a flight attendant, and you are constantly moving around. You're always on the go, and maybe you have guys that you date in one country or one city, so that can be a challenge. I don't want to say a problem.
And there we go. So I would say that, yeah, Mr. Walker sound good, but the men ain't stupid. So she has been put in the lane. These guys, these business class guys, this ain't their first rodeo. They've been busting down flight attendants for a decade. All right. They know how they ain't looking to wipe them up because they for the streets, most of them. That's just a stigma. It's unfortunate.
It is because there's workplace hazard, occupational hazard. So let me build on to what I said, because can't just stop there. If you find this guy in business class, you must relinquish you got to relinquish your job. You can no longer be a flight attendant. You got to stop. This is what Kev used to say. Yeah, you got to stop. You got to be all in now. You're like, hey, I'm not going to be a flight attendant. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to be a flight attendant if we get together. I'm going to be under your tutelage. I ain't going to be out here in the world. I'm going to do what you say, be a secretary, what you need. But yeah, you got to stop. You must stop.
Now the question becomes, how quickly does that transition happen? You meet this man on the plane, you ain't about to be working for him the next day. So you gonna quit? What you gonna do? Go home, start working at Amazon or at Walmart and wait for his call? You see, Bone Christian don't got a plan.
She don't. Shout out to last night's Regal Rumble. This is where being feminine and vulnerable is your power. You got to be like, you got to talk with him and say, hey, I understand, the stigma around what I do, and tell this ain't me. This is who I am. This is what I'm about, and lay it all on the table. Easier said than done. But if you want these outstanding results with Mr. Business Class, it's going to take some effort, some sweat, maybe a little bit of blood, tears.
It can be a challenge.
Okay.
But maybe it'll be different for you, So I don't know what your schedule looks like. Is it like on call, like, oh, we need you now, be ready at the airport in 3 hours kind of thing? Or is it kind of set?
So how it will be is for the first 6 months, it'll be a probation period. So wherever you're based at, I won't know where I'm based at until a week before. So wherever you're based at, you're going to be on reserve for 3 days on and then 4 days off. So let's say on Monday, I know I work Monday through Wednesday. I will get my schedule and then I'll have to be in, let's say, Chicago. I have to be in Chicago then. So I would know to have time to plan.
Oh, okay. So you're not doing international flights. This is domestic.
I can't start off as international. I have to be there for at least.
So this is even better. I say it's even better because now you don't have to worry about jet lag. You don't have to worry about those kind of things. And you're still in the United States. So I think that's doable.
Okay. Well, that was just my question. I guess I was just in my head because I'm like, I'm doing the change. I love being a banker. I've been able to have a successful life. I'm very thankful, but I'm like, I am ready to see something new. But also in the back of my head, I'm like, dang, I would hate to have to miss out on having children, or find a husband because I moved so much. And for my mom to say that, I was kind of like, but you make me feel better about it.
He has a point in some sense. So it's something you need to think about. Like, if I decide to be a flight attendant, what is the ultimate goal? Like, do I want to get my schedule down? And you don't have to answer.
Man, them wigs is taking y'all out the game. Like, her hairline is gone, traction alopecia. It's all bad.
You can't have braids and false hair, horse hair in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the restaurants. Horse hair don't belong in the schools. Horse hair don't belong in the horse hair belong on the horse's ass. That's where it belongs. Don't belong on your head.
That part. Tell them, good pastor. And what the heck exactly is a banker? It's like, seriously, I don't know. Like, she talking about I was a banker. I was able to have a good life. If you was, some account executive or manager at some bank, how you are making it seem, why would you go from that to a sky waitress, to a flight attendant? Like, were you just a bank teller? Y'all sisters need to stop being so proud and ecstatic to handle other folks' money, because that's what I get from that. I'm handling money. I'm a banker. It ain't yours.
These questions, right? Do I want to get my schedule down long term, twice a week? What is the end goal? Like, you know what I mean? That's what you want to think. How long do I want to be a flight attendant for? Not that you have to answer that, but these are things you should consider while you're like working.
Yeah.
So if you eventually, like you said, want to get married and start a family, then it all kind of works out. But I think you'll be fine. Again, it's domestic. You get to date guys within Chicago and LA. And I think that's amazing. So it's time to set up the schedule to get out the house when you're home.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I won't hold you for long. Thank you. And you are so gorgeous.
Thank you, beautiful. All the best, okay? I think she'll do just fine. Because I'm thinking international. I'm thinking she's going to London, Australia or something. But since you're here, no jet lag. You get to date between LA and Chicago. Girl.
And there we go. This is Ashley. She ain't up here talking from a perspective of marriage. Ashley, like, get it how you live. You about to be in LA and Chicago and New York. You can have a man in each city, and they all can be giving you $10,000 each a month. So Ashley come from a different perspective. She's gonna teach you how to be a 304.
Slippery slope, extremely slippery slope, ladies. This is modern dating, and you're not going to get, it's my understanding, you're not going to get wholesome traditional values and outcomes with this degree of modern dating. young sister, childless, already got her education. Let's say right now, her value, let's say, I don't know how old she was. Let's say she's 20, 24.
She's 27. She's 27.
She's past, as far as dating, she's past her prime. It's time to get serious. Like, God dang, I was thinking she was younger. She gotta be smart. She can't be out here hunching on all these select guys. We talked about this. Mr. Business Class in New York, Mr. First Class in LA, and so on and so forth. You're gonna get alpha widowed. You ain't gonna know which way is up. You're gonna start calling Big Jim, Big Bob's name while you're in the huckabuck. Dangerous, slippery slope.
Girl, you're gonna meet so many men. I just say keep that hair done, keep that makeup on. Okay, go Google old school flight attendants from the 60s, from the 70s. Keep yourself in shape. I know on certain airlines it's not a requirement as much. Like you, back in the day, you had to be 120 pounds. You had to keep that makeup on, and your hair did. I would make sure it's done. Done. Be done. Be ready. Smell like.
She said back in the day, flight attendants had to be 120 pounds.
Yep.
Oh man, yeah. Some of these, yeah. Shout out to the flight attendants. Most of them now be blowed out or zesty men and all type of madness.
Yeah, that's when Brad and Chad. That's back in the Wolf of Wall Street days when Brad and Chad didn't have to hold his tongue and he said what he wanted. 120. Yeah, straight up like what was the movie? Showgirls. Stand up, take your shirt off. Let me see. Start squeezing your fat. There, yeah, white man brutal with it.
And I was gonna say, ain't this business? It's bottom line. When it comes to the airline business, weight is king. Every pound counts. When you talk about, so it came down to that as well. Y'all can't be 300 pounds. That's like 3 bags of luggage. You got to be 120.
Bonquisha, y'all costing the airline, y'all up in the fuel cost. That's crazy. Airlines got to take your weight into their fuel costs. Y'all costing these folks jet fuel. That's diabolical. But yeah, and we all done been on the airline, I would imagine, and that bigger flight attendant come past and, you know what I'm saying, rubbing hip and butt and stuff all on you. Like, it's undesirable.
Like something. Hello. Coffee or tea? Apples or oranges? Okay, sir, I'll be right back with that. That should be you. Have a flight attendant voice. Also have that. Okay, whip that out. Get creative. Yes, first class has money. Yeah, you never know who's going to be on those flights.
Song of the siren.
Be ready.
Teach them the song.
Whip out your flight attendant voice and your flight attendant look. Okay? Keep your hands moisturized. Make sure you have a scent. It's not overwhelming, but just enough when you say, here's your coffee. They get a whiff. Ooh, wow. And don't get nothing that all the other girls are wearing. Don't do that. Nothing they all the Baccarat, Chanel. Don't wear that. They all wear that.
Talk to him, Ash.
Oh, wow. What is that?
That's Ash basically teaching this woman how to be a 304. She ain't teaching her nothing she already don't know. All right. At this point, yeah, I would say you are selling these women up the river. She already a 304. You just trying to, she gonna end up knocked up by some guy she don't even know that live 3,000 miles away.
That ain't Ash Gay. Ash want her to get the most out of being a 304. Hence why Ashley is a honorable hyena, man. She's like, yeah, get you come over here. You tell Ash what you want. Ash like a female bet on Cindy. She's like, tell me what you want. I'll tell you how to get it. At what cost? That's on you. You figure that out. But put on the unique perfume, wiggle your jiggles in his face a little bit, and the rest is up to you.
And shout out to Brother Derek. He says, not that attractive. Her options are very limited.
Okay.
And shout out to Joe Blow, says, for the pool hall penny candy.
Appreciate you. Equipped out in the building.
Appreciate you, brother. And Cousin Walker gifted a membership.
That's my cousin.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, Dakalaka!
So here we go. She is definitely Glaze approved. So shout out to her.
No doubt about it. The business class Glaze.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Salute to Ash, man. Truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. A hyena is as a hyena does, as Forrest Gump would say.
And shout out to Unc Streaming. Says these chicks just be chasing experiences they lost.
That is a fact. Life is about experiences.
That part. So here we go. Shout out to brother Trey. He out here acting up with these wigs.
What's the best hair?
Black.
Why do you say black?
Because I love my hair. I'm normally an Afro girly.
Okay. Why do black women wear like wigs if they have the best hair?
What type of question is this?
No, it's just like honestly, if they have the best hair, why do they wear wigs?
Probably because it's fun to do different styles. I have braids right now. They're blue because it's fun. Wear wigs because it's fun. It's fun to change up our hair, you know?
But I mean the women that wear like straight hair wigs all the time, that's where
It's easier. Our hair is beautiful.
Is it
But
easier?
it is a lot harder to manage in the society because if I walk out with my afro just as it is, niggas gonna be like, oh, you looking crazy. Oh, your hair nappy. Yeah, because I'm black, nigga. The fuck? Yes, it's nappy.
Right, so shouldn't we embrace that? Like what about like doing locks just like his hair?
Yeah, that's cool too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's cool too.
So
But my thing is, I don't like bashing black women either who wear straight hair. Because if that's your look, girl, that's your look.
right, but I believe black women have the best hair, but I don't think they believe they have the best hair.
I mean, can you blame them? Look at the society that we live in.
Is it this
Man,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
y'all women are full of crap. This woman is up here. Look at her. She fit as a fiddle. If you put an afro in your hair and take care of it and put some in it, a little curly, you will probably look better than you do with whatever you got in. Like y'all need to stop lying. She's gonna say, well, if I wear my afro, I'm gonna come out and the guys are gonna say my hair is nappy and this and that. Two things could be true. You're on the college campus, don't know, but it's not true. It's not true in real life. You might run into somebody immature, granted, on the campus, but no, sister, that ain't true.
You just said it. That's it. Immature. So why do you care what they say about your natural hair? That's exactly it, Mr. X. But that's who they want. They want to attract Mr. Immature. Y'all see that brother behind her looking all crazy? Why these young men be looking like that? With their head down, looking up like some kind of demon. My goodness gracious. But that's exactly, you hit the nail on the head, brother. They don't want to attract Mr. Wholesome. They like you for who you are. They want a young YN, they want a young thotty. So they present as such.
society's fault or is it their fault?
Society.
Or their mom's fault?
Society, who do you think made their mom that way?
Let me get your take real quick, bro.
You don't say no stupid shit. Don't say no stupid shit, Q.
Me personally, I don't agree with the weaves and the extra hair and I just believe that if you got an afro, embrace it. Right.
It's
if
a
you want,
political statement. You don't get that. If I go out somewhere in my afro and I go to get a job or some shit, they looking at me different because now I'm just another nigga. And now I love my hair and stuff, and I'm still gonna wear my hair like that.
Oh my God.
Hair.
That's a lot. So she said an afro is a political statement. She can't show up to a job wearing her afro. They gonna think she a part of the Black Panthers or something.
This is false, man. This is false. That ain't true at all. Yeah, shout out to my wife. My wife is a higher up, and her hair is natural as the day is long, my baby. What we talking about? And my apologies to this young brother. He talking like he got some sense. You know, it threw me off. I was a little quick to prejudge him. I apologize. He got some sense. And you see that? Look at these hyenas. Brothers, the proof is in the pudding. The brother here, he put the tray, said, hey, talk to the brother. And the young hyena start putting her finger in his face. You bet not say nothing stupid. Order 66 is strong in this one.
why do
But
you
it's
think I got
different.
locks though?
No, I get it. My thing is too, it's a lot different for women. It's a lot different for women. The
Yeah,
beauty
maybe
standards that are put
different
on black women are so tough.
just
We're
care too
always
much.
told that we're more masculine.
I like the
We're
question.
always told that we're like
I'm gonna start my
unattractive.
YouTube
They
channel.
always say that black women are the least attractive women. When that's obviously not true.
Where y'all
Look
get
at
that?
me.
Or clearly it ain't. So why y'all need to love yourselves more? I think it starts with self-love. You keep talking about the outward stuff. Everybody think this and they think that, and they, them. Love yourself, sister. And like you say, you already think you everything. So I don't understand why y'all let that affect y'all.
It's that weird conundrum. Our melanated sisters, for whatever reason, systematic, your mamas ain't ish. She has very high confidence. She'll sit here with her words and say, look at me, I'm beautiful. But then spew that madness. High confidence, low self-esteem. It's wow. This is what it looks like. It makes no sense. But this is it. She's like, I look good. I'm this. I'm so fine. I'm perfect. I'm an 11 out of 10. But then she's like, I can't wear my natural hair because y'all say I look ugly. Like, how can these statements and these two outlooks go together in the same vessel? It's wild.
And I would say more than anything, this is women on women. They are projecting, acting like it's the men. It is probably a very small percentage of immature men. Mostly it's y'all women competing with each other. So y'all, if y'all start loving each other as a group, all right, so it can't be one of y'all that just start rocking afro. It's gonna be the women that shame you. Oh, your hair nappy, all that. But if y'all all did it and loved each other and loved yourselves, it wouldn't be a thing.
Mr. X, you ain't said nothing but the truth. But we trying to exercise some demons this evening. I have only heard as an adult when somebody talking about nappy-headed woman, it was another woman. Shout out to my mama. She quick to call somebody nappy-headed. Yeah, it's y'all. Woman on woman crime. Shout out to Sister Raquel, Mrs. Raquel, sister, girls.
You know,
Who says that?
white people, black people, everybody.
But what I've seen so far, the main people that shame black people is other black people. It's not even.
It is.
Yeah, it's not even
problems within our own race.
right. So when you guys are going to get jobs, employers are not looking at your hair like, oh, she's wearing an afro, I'm not going to give her the job. That's not happening.
That's what you think. That's really funny. That's really funny that you're going to give that.
When did that happen to you?
It is changing. I work with all black people, so that's not a problem for me.
So what about the Crown Act?
But at the same time, it's going to the Crown Act can be taken away though, and it's not in every single state. Especially when it comes.
But it's here though, so
It's here.
you don't have an excuse.
It's nice.
Right.
Yeah, I don't.
Right. So you don't need to worry about trying to put in braids or trying to put on a wig because an employer might.
Because I am a very busy college student, and I do not have the time right now to take care of my hair in the morning because I'm not waking up early enough to do that.
So what about?
They're lazy. It all comes back to that. We talk about it, and she's trying to deflect. You know, the Crown Act, this and that. It's not in every state. He said it's in this state that you live in. We talk about you. We're trying to deflect your issues on all black women. Let's just keep it here for a second. All right. With y'all three and the people in this state and most states that do have it.
Shout out to Trey. You know what? This is what grinds men's gears, ladies. If the brother Trey didn't know that the Crown Act was upheld in this state, she would have rode on that, the Crown Act ain't in every state. And she would have continued to talk as if it didn't apply to her state and she wasn't protected. You see what I'm saying? He had to call her out. And then she said, yeah, you're right. It's not my concern. And then she just shrugged her shoulders at him. So what? You got me. I don't care. But shout out to the brother. He got patience.
Braids without the fake hair. Because I feel like you're more beautiful that way.
I think I'm beautiful this way too.
You are, but I mean, like, your beautifulness scale will go even higher if you take out the fake.
I'll say this. I wanted blue hair, and I wasn't going to dye my hair because I didn't want to damage it. So.
Just like I want pink hair?
And that look a little crazy.
Nah, it's too wig. I'll be trolling.
Okay.
In that same sense, why did you get pink hair?
It's a wig game.
Why did I get pink hair?
Why is it a wig?
Because I wanted to be like a white person. And that's why black women do it. The straight hair wigs, because they want to be white.
Woman?
No, I'm not.
So how do you know what black women think?
Because, think about it.
How do you know that's why black women do it?
Hold on, let me speak to my bro real quick. So,
you go
Yeah. I gotta go logic real quick.
Apparently you're
It's just logic.
Yeah. Niggas telling black women what black women think. That's what's wrong with society.
No, it's not.
Yes, that is what's wrong with society.
Yes, it is.
That's where it starts.
Yes, it is.
Black men telling women, telling black women what is best for them. And they don't know.
But think about this, bro. If we were never colonized by white people,
And that's part of the problem. So, y'all say y'all want these men. Shout out to Ebony Dean. They refuse to get under any instruction. She said, y'all trying to give us instruction when we give y'all instruction. This is the gynocracy. All right. He said, how can black men tell black women what they like? How y'all gonna tell us what y'all desire?
Because we know what y'all desire. Y'all desire us. Y'all just
Well,
got
no, she said how black men gonna tell them what black men want. If black men say they want natural this or that, she said, how y'all gonna tell us what y'all want?
Y'all don't know. We tell y'all
And
what
then
to
y'all
think.
wonder why the marriage rates and all this stuff is down because y'all ain't giving them what they want.
Bonquisha said, when I want your opinion, I will give it to you, N-word. There's nothing here. There's no work to be done. These look at it, and this is what hurts, man. We got daughters. Look at these young sisters. And with a right mind, they make a wonderful wife to a man. With a right mind, it's a big old if. It's over. They donezo. They too old, still saying N-word, pointing. They were literally like getting all but physically violent with that brother with the black shirt. She pointed her finger in his face. It's over. Lead these be. Lead them back by the forest line. Lone Wanderers number 22.
If we were never colonized by white people, do you think we would honestly be wearing straight hair wigs and 30-inch bust downs that look like other races' hair?
You want me to know? The only reason why I feel like it's just wrong because when I was younger, I used to want to have my hair like that too.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I used to do my hair like that until I realized that I'm black.
Right.
I have to love my hair. That's why I don't agree with their statement.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's logical.
Right.
It's
So you're
not
saying
about
if black women,
black men, it's about just loving yourself.
So
if you just love yourself, you wouldn't be worried about what your hair looks
hold
like.
on. So really quick. So you're saying if black women really love themselves, they wouldn't even wear the straight hair. They would embrace their own hair.
They wouldn't worry about it.
But society makes it hard for black women to love their own hair when society's beauty standards are white women. And I mean, whenever black women try to, be their baddest self, because they are, and all black women are beautiful, dark skin, light skin, brown skin, all of them, thick, skinny, and it doesn't matter. 4C hair.
Here we go. It started at home. Blame y'all mamas. We've been documenting this for a while now. It seems to all start at home. If your mom loved her hair and she taught you to love your hair, it wouldn't be an issue. But y'all are getting these perms and everything from the beginning. Now these girls are 6, 7 years old wearing wigs. It's over.
There you go. It definitely starts at home, man. Shout out to my little sister, man. She educated herself, and her hair is straight, but I don't think she don't perm it. She just take her time, man, and she take care of her hair and my niece's hair. Had to educate themselves, and it's tough. Like, come on, we understand. Like, that's not. Life ain't fair. But there should be some fairness within your home group, man. Y'all should be fair to one another. It's not fair that y'all didn't know how to take care of y'all hair. But this is what that confusion looks like. Look at these sisters. They don't know which way is up. They just always got an excuse. And it's always some outside influence why they can't do right. But it's never the mama. Mama, dear mama.
And shout out to Be Streaming. Says Ashley like the Wishmaster. She grants bad wishes.
There you go.
And shout out to Honeybee with the 5-ball. She says, my aunt was a flight attendant in the 80s. They had to weigh in weekly. They did not play 130 and under.
Woo-wee.
And shout out to Tall. He says, what's up, SBC? Just tuning in. It looks like Luke Cage and Black Panther reacting to videos tonight.
Shout out to Luke Cage.
Appreciate you, brother.
Or straight hair, it doesn't matter. But what you don't understand is that society makes it hard. It's because as soon as a black woman gets up and she wears her natural hair, she looks ghetto as hell. Oh, that looks nappy.
But ma'am, who's saying that? It's other black women.
If we weren't colonized, would we be wearing our straight hair? And I said, yes, you answered your own question. It's society, because if we weren't colonized, we would be in Africa wearing our natural hair. We are in America. We have been brought here to America under their stereotypes, under their beauty standards, and that is why we feel the way we do. That is why we feel the need to have straight hair. But if you ask a black woman, there are plenty of black women who simply like straight hair. Maybe it fits their face a little bit better. Maybe they just like that style. Maybe they want to change shit up. You might need to start asking actual black women who have straight hair their genuine opinions, because they love themselves so much more than you realize.
You a liar.
That's a lie. Listen here. At the end of the day, shout out to this brother. All right, he's doing his content, and whatever results or changes he can make, granted. But I don't think these women are changing at all. Y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want. Wear blue hair, straight hair, 36 bust downs, whatever. Get some results. Don't come crying to the market. Do whatever y'all want. Just stop crying.
There you go. And shout out to this brother again. I think he is doing he is doing the Lord's work, because he ain't up here trying to change their mind. He is just holding up a mirror. He batting 1,000 every time he comes up here and asks these sisters, in his petty way about the straight hair, they get unhinged. That's enough answer in itself. It don't matter what come out their mouth because it's food bar. The fact that they get emotional and dang near violent is enough. It says enough.
But maybe you're reflecting on yourself, that you don't really love yourself, and that's why you be doing all this shit to your hair.
Relax.
And then you're just putting it out on black women. That's a feedback loop. That's why a lot of black women feel.
So this excuse would be valid.
It's not an excuse.
Hold on. So this excuse would be valid if we were back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, where black women were trying to assimilate to get into society and get jobs and things like that. But today, there is no excuse for you to put on a... Hold on. There's no excuse for you to put on a wig or a weave because of society or things like this.
You're making these excuses.
Nobody's discriminating against you except for other black people today.
Do you know about the Crown Act?
I do.
Okay,
Yes.
so the Crown Act was created so that black people could wear their hair.
Correct.
Before then, even to this day, they are still discriminated against that. And
Crown Act isn't in every state.
it also isn't in every state. So it's like, you gotta understand, it's a systemic problem. It deranged from slavery. That's why black people are the way they are now. Everything deranged from slavery. I'm not gonna lie. So when they tell us, oh, your afro looks a mess, we gotta be to their norms. We gotta do what they want us to do.
I'll say this too. I went to a predominantly white high school, right? I started wearing my hair out senior.
Thank you.
And the bottom line, if you missed last night, Regal Rumble, the fix is in. The fix is in. There's nothing anybody can do at this point. This is a college campus with young women. I don't know, last time y'all seen like photos of a prom or these high schools, cheerleaders, all this stuff. It's over. All right. These young girls have been corrupted by their moms, aunties, sisters. The gynocracy has failed them. So ain't no turning back.
Not at all. Shout out to last night's Regal Rumble again. We talked about solutions. We came up with solutions. We asked some hard questions. Where does the positive change start? Where do we begin? Where's the start line? In the home of the nuclear family. That is it. It starts with us, with our kids, raising them up right, and thinning this hyena herd as best we can. That is it. And shout out to the word discriminate. Sweet Jesus. I had to see if it was real. The word discriminate is not a standard English word, but it is used by the rapper Quavo. Discriminate. Quavo done made his own word.
And I would say this, at this point, it may be a good idea for young black women to just stop going to college. All right, y'all. And it's not that y'all don't need to be educated, maybe later in life. I mean, coming out of high school, maybe y'all need to be focused on maybe working, becoming a wife, like wife schools. Become a wife, learn how to do wifely things. Don't go to college because that feminism, they're being liberated, and this is what's coming out of there.
Y'all need to learn by y'all aunties that are just constantly and permanently single and lonely. Like, and that's why I say it hurts. Look at these young sisters. They are destined for auntie-hood or having to settle for a man they deem less than them just to serve them up black pills in the long run. These wind up at best being those unhappily unfulfilled married women. Look at them. The proof is in the pudding, and I hate to see it. So young.
So for that, we're going to put these sisters in the sub.
Dang it. Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
There we go. Another solution we talked about is volunteering our time for those that can once we get our way there, or, get into that position, maybe start some kind of, what y'all say, finishing school, debutante school masculinity school. We got to help these babies.
And shout out to Divine. He says, I agree. All sisters are beautiful, but don't the same sisters make colorism statement or color statements? Plus, we fight amongst ourselves and air out dirty laundry.
Yeah, the sisters do. They slash for each other's throat, boy.
Shout out to Brother Tall. Come through sponsoring the show with 25 in the Cash App. He says, day 25, keep it going.
We moving, Unc. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to pull this video up. We got Bone Quisha Nug Nug. It's toxic hunting season.
Oh, boy.
You said I can no longer be here.
Yeah, you can't. I can't deal with you. I have to detach. I have to heal. I got to deal with all of these.
What the fuck do you think I have to do?
I can't do it.
What the fuck do you think I have to do?
It's easy for you. You're a woman. It's always easier for a woman.
Oh, it's easy for you. Bro, I'ma post this for shit show. I'ma post this and I'ma be good. I'ma be good just because you fucking said that shit, bro. I'ma be good just because you fucking said that shit. The fact that because I'm no longer putting up with your fucking shit that you're telling me I need to get the fuck out right now, and you know I don't have anywhere to go, you're fucked up.
There we go. Nug Nug got a little Asian fever right now. What's this? A little bit of chili Thai. What they call it?
What's her name? Yeah. What's the sister's name?
Oh no, I'm talking about the sauce, talking about the barbecue sauce. But yeah, this sister here, Nug Nug kicking her out the house. She got all these chains on her neck. And she said, just because I'm not dealing with you no more, I can't stay here. Absolutely. Kudakata.
Yeah, what you thought this was? Yeah, see, she's been on too many of them wacky shrooms and peyotes and hallucinogenic hallucinating drugs. What you thought this was? And Nug Nug ain't right. He knows she down bad. See that? Double standards. See that? I kind of felt bad when she said that. She said, I ain't got nowhere to go. Oh, that dude suck. But Nug Nug ain't never got nowhere to go. We laugh when he get kicked out like Jazz off of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But you see, don't kick out. She a little wild, all them beads. She definitely used that natural deodorant. She think her musk is attractive.
I'm no longer putting up with your fucking shit that you're telling me I need to get the fuck out right now, and you know I don't have anywhere to go. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. You're fucked up because you're mad that I don't want to be with you no more and I want a divorce. So you're telling me I need to get out right now when we're not even going down to the courthouse like we said until Thursday.
We can go tomorrow.
You gonna pay the $400?
I'll find a way. Don't worry.
Okay, then we can go tomorrow.
And that's normally an obstacle. $400, you know, that's all it really take. If y'all ain't got no assets and children and all this stuff, if it's just simple, a simple wham bam, a woo wop the bam, $400, you in and out. And she said, how are y'all married and he kicking you out? Clearly, this is his place. That's clear.
Yeah, but you, just like we tell me, you ain't got to leave. Like, ain't nobody got to go. But he like, you got to get out. What she done did, like, because here's the thing, like, men and women are different. Yeah, we're gonna acknowledge this. Like, I can see a woman being mad at her. You gotta go. I want you to bleed, ninja. But men typically don't move like that unless you done gave his kutakata away. That's be the only reason you belong to that ninja. Get the hell out. But other than that, yeah, you can stay. I get some cheeks every now and again. You can stay.
Mad that I don't want to be with you no more and I want a divorce. So you're telling me I need to get out right now when we're not even going down to the courthouse like we said until Thursday.
We can go tomorrow.
Ooh.
You gonna pay the $400?
I'll find a way. Don't worry.
Okay, then we can go tomorrow.
Ooh.
We can go tomorrow and I'll be out. I'll figure out a way. God got me.
I don't know about that. God got her.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So she said, you got the money? He says, I'm going to find a way. I'm going to figure out a way. I'm going to get it. She know he lying. She like, you broke. She said, you got $400? She asked him knowing he ain't got it. She said, you got $400. He said, I'm going to find a way.
That's why he said he gonna find a way. He couldn't lie to her. he couldn't say yeah, because then she's like, you ain't you broke sucker, you. And she ain't going nowhere. When listen and hear me well. When she put that phone down and stopped going live, that's when the real conversation happened. By the time it's all said and done, she threw some things. He said some things. She gawked them. They fell asleep. They woke up. They had cereal.
And we done seen this a million times over the years where these people are married and separated for decades and they refuse to get divorced. A lot of times it come down to $400, $500, maybe $1,000 at the most, but normally $400 or $500, and nobody's willing to fork it over. So they just be like, hell, I ain't getting married again. So I'm just it is what it is. We file taxes separately. Ain't nothing stopping nothing.
Yeah, they just be in the house. It's the worst. We grew up with these family dynamics. The whoever the two parents in the house just cheating on one another. It's just terrible energy. That's one of the reasons why I don't say what in my house. Like you call your spouse and they say what? That's the hell no. I grew up around too much of these hateful households.
God got me.
She just beat me in the back of the
I
head.
did. Because literally I was minding my business. I was having a good night. You want to start on that bullshit.
I
And now
didn't
I'm
do
on
anything, Day.
Now
You were
I'm
the
on
one
it.
who made the call to that
Now
dude.
I'm on it. Oh, I made the call.
Or he called you.
I made the call.
He called you. You shouldn't have answered.
I made the call.
You called him back.
Who answered?
You did.
Who?
Not me.
Put it on what?
Day,
Put it
my
on-
back of my
So if y'all don't notice, this is Brad. This is Brad taking one for the team. Every time, Bonquisha, I'm a date out. Brad says this abuse was the final straw. My ex-girlfriend cheated and lied. So she served him a black pill and physically abused him. This is why they want Brad.
Look at her face. She's wicked. She wicked woman. My goodness. Y'all gonna stay fit for Brad. Look at that. Y'all always fit for Brad because y'all respect the game. But then y'all unhinged. Look at this. Yeah, I thought Brad had the secret sauce. I thought he made y'all happy. You look demented, tormented, and obsessed.
Called him back.
Who answered?
You did.
Who?
Not me.
Put it on what?
Day,
Put it
my
on-
back of my
I
head's
check
fucked up.
I check my
I
car
have
records right
welts.
now. Now what?
Day,
Now what?
my back of my
I'm tired.
back of my head's fucked up.
I'm tired of you, bitch.
Oh.
I did nothing but try
This
to show
is-
you love.
oh, yeah.
And you don't do nothing but do like what?
Yeah, you by beating me up and attacking me. I have
you, bitch.
welts on the back of my
Bitch.
head now. Bitch, welts on the back.
Bitch.
This is not okay.
Bitch.
Jesus Christ. No respect. He says, I got whelps on the back of my head. He said, you've been beating me. Who knows? This might be, listen, I don't feel bad for his brother. Listen, this might be retribution from slavery. He talking about whelps and whip. She was whipping them, spitting on them. Listen, sins of the father or the grandfather or the great-great-grandfather.
There you go. Yeah, her ancestral spirit inside of her said, I am not content with this setup. Whop, I remember what you did to my grandpappy. Whop, whop. You ain't in control, Bonquisha. You ain't in touch with your inner self. You can't control what you don't understand. Yeah, that one you beating up Brad. Poor Brad. That was your spirit, my baby.
Not okay.
Bitch.
Is this?
You
Who
were
is
gonna
this?
cheat on me soon.
What-
I know because I'm an empath.
I was not gonna cheat on you.
I had
What are
to
you
cheat on you
talking about?
because you were literally gonna cheat on me.
Sorry. Go, get out.
Close
Get
the
out.
door.
Go,
Shut the
get
door.
out.
Shut it.
Says, caught wife cheating and she blames me. She says, I cheated on you first. Listen.
I know because I'm an empath. I
is this?
You
Who
were
is
gonna
this?
cheat on me soon.
You were going to, this dude back there putting his damn clothes on. I love it. She said, you were going to cheat on me soon, and I know it because I'm an empath. I can sense these things, and I already seen it in a dream, so I cheated on you first.
She felt it. She felt it in her Kudakata chakra. She said, whoa, we. See, sisters, I don't want to hear y'all say nothing about nug nug. This is diabolical. I had to cheat on you for you cheated on me. I have only heard women say this, like it ain't apologize, but I've seen a couple instances like this where listen here, I'm damaged. She's damaged. She's making this poor brat pay for the Chads of the past mistakes. Said Chad in the past cheated on me, so I got to give this coup de cat away first so it don't hurt so bad. How do it feel, Ninja? I mean, Brad.
Yeah, and she ain't even cheating with nothing. That dude back there looked like he part of the damn Geek Squad. Like he got the cheeks because he was fixing her laptop and she couldn't pay for it. Like that ain't 666. Where we at?
No. This was pity coup de cata. This is the success of a beta orbiter. That's what, yeah. He was just lingering and he just kept pushing. Look at him. That's what we got. That's why whenever she said, get out, she ain't got no respect. She ain't trying to uphold nothing with him. She like, this ninja done simped and baited his way into my panties. And she really is regretful. She regrets this.
You were gonna cheat on me soon. I know, because I'm an empath.
I was not gonna cheat on you.
I had
What are
to
you
cheat on you
talking about?
because you were literally gonna cheat on me.
Sorry. Go, get out.
Close
Get
the
out.
door.
Go,
Shut the
get
door.
out.
Shut
I
it.
wasn't gonna cheat on you. What are
And
you
now
talking
you
about?
don't believe me, so I don't trust you. And now I'm hurt and confused. So just leave.
Hell! Gaslighting. Good luck to y'all out there. She done flipped the script. She's sitting there still oozing another man. And she done blamed him. And he's so simped out, he don't know what to do. This where you see men delete themselves. It's unfortunate.
Extremely unfortunate. We don't want this for you fellas. Men, she never belonged to you. Like, ain't no conversation to be had. I'm trying to help y'all, man, because I seen the guy go through this. He was on self-deletion watch. You walk in and you thought she was yours. For one, shame on you, first of all. But let it go. You walk in or you find out, let it go. She never was yours. Don't be asking why, crying. Look at her. She said, now I don't trust you because you don't trust me. And I'm hurt. She said, now, God dang, wicked.
What are you talking about?
Manipulative.
Oh
And
my
you're
God.
so toxic.
He got more respect for you than he got for his own baby mom. He's weird.
Girl, he don't got respect for nobody, not even his damn self. Because if he did,
Okay, go ahead.
Nobody asked you to even be in her life.
Are you done?
She had so many opportunities to not
Are
be
you
around
done?
him. And look how she flourished.
Okay, congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. Pat yourself on the back.
Weird, bro. That shit is crazy. You never had to be around. I never forced you, Amma. I never fucking forced you, bitch.
So get the step in.
In and out of her life is bullshit.
So get
You a
this
weak
step
ass
in.
nigga.
Okay.
You a punk ass bitch.
Okay.
So his baby mama shows up to his house. He got his other chick up there. She calling him a deadbeat. And she got her friends with her. Apparently, he telling her to get the hell out of here. Bonquisha got a point to prove, though. So
it ain't gonna get no better. These crash outs gonna happen more and more frequently. This is where we apply the saying that misery loves company. Bonquisha ain't just gonna be miserable in apartments with no food stamps and crying, whiny babies. No, she gonna come spread that misery to the world, whoever she can. Baby daddy, first off, she's gonna have a whole checklist. Y'all all getting it.
You got it off your chest. You got it off your chest. And guess what? I still don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Do it. Oh. Uh-huh. Yep.
Now we're done.
Take your delusional ass home, bitch.
Wait a minute,
Bonquisha, look at the Hyena clan. They all out there. Y'all all going to jail. I'm glad he got this on camera because one of y'all handed her that hammer. She said, hand it here. That's accomplice. It's like handing somebody a firearm when they delete somebody. Like, y'all must understand the crime, the criminal system. Lock them up. Where my guy at? They all need to go to jail right now. Huh?
Lock them up. Come on, man. Young sisters, young unhinged sisters, learn from this. Mr. X hit the nail right on the head. All of them getting brought up on charges. He got y'all in 4K. All of y'all. And the sister in the gray gonna tell once they get her, and in the little interrogation room is over. Y'all all baby mamas. Y'all all can't afford this was coming down the pike for y'all as far as fines and jail time. And he telling, he pressing charges. And that old ass car. He about to get that total. He about to have him a new whip come springtime. Thank you.
Fuck. Go ahead. Do it. Oh. Uh-huh.
Call the police. The other lady, yeah, now we done. Call the police.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in this pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We better leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it on.
Listen here, man. I've been too petty of a baby daddy. I'd have you got to laugh in their face. I'd have been like, I'm gonna call it law. You better go to lock
Fuck. Go ahead. Do it. Oh. Uh-huh. Yep.
Now we're done.
Take your delusional ass home, bitch. I'm telling you, I'm gonna find you. I'ma find you. Hold on, y'all don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
Look, and then I don't care about nobody recording. Y'all going to jail.
Lock them up.
That's insane. And that's his baby mama. So, I mean, he need to file charges. Don't act like you're going to be less of a man in the hood. He snitched on her. You damn right. Huh?
Lock them up.
pressing full charges. I'm gonna say, how many charges can I press? All of them. Find new charges. Press all of them. God dang it! And I ain't gonna lie. Listen here, man. The petty side starting to come out. This would have been the perfect time for him to turn that camera off and have some clear paintballs. Huh? Yeah, clear paintballs, a nice paintball gun. Spot, pop, 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 pop. Woo! Lit they butts up, baby. Then they said, "Look what he did. He shot us with paintballs, clear ones, the clear ones." I'm like, no, them was bee stings. They stepped on the hornet's nest out there. That's their fault. Be careful, officers. Bees over there.
It's amazing. And y'all seen in the beginning, there was a mailman. He ain't even flinch. My guy kept doing his job. All right. When they first started this off, he was walking in the back. He didn't even turn around and look. That was me. That's my spirit.
Yeah, same. I ain't about to engage in a ninja moment. Shout out to the Boondocks. It's a ninja moment. You can't.
He come walking across the street, and he just doing his job. He like, I don't know what's going on behind me. I got to get home.
Shout out to the mailman. They be oblivious. They be talking to their lady or listening to music. They'll be paying attention. Blessings. I bet they bet not.
Yeah, he said, I don't know what's going on. It's a ninja moment. All right. My guy said, look, I ain't got time for this.
Shout out to the Boondocks.
So for that, we're going to take all these bonquishas, all these struggle quishas to the pit.
Yeah. Bye.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Ooh, or some bear mace. Would that work? Would that be, within legal limits? So he up high. A nice high-powered bear mace, like Dog the Bounty Hunter used to have. Yeah, I made the whole car yellow with the bear mace.
Seriously, so That's where we at. Somebody said that last night. Yeah, keep a bottle of that.
There you go. Or they said WD-40 too. WD-40 burn the nostrils and ass.
Yeah, people be spraying that bear mace. That come out with a lot of PSI. So that's gonna go, 10 feet probably.
See what I'm saying? That's gonna do it. And I think you could defend that position. Say, hey, they was the damage in my car. I wanted to stop them. I just wanted them to stop, officer. You seen they were violent. So I maced them till they stopped moving.
That part. And shout out to Divine. Not sure if we got this one. He says, I agree. All sisters are beautiful, but
we got that.
Okay, we got that one. Shout out to Beats for Days. Says, shout out to the Southern Fried Rice.
Appreciate your beats. Southern Fried Rice.
And shout out to Derek. Says, wait, she accused him of treating her bad, but don't want to leave the toxic situation. Okay.
Of course. The hunching is good.
And they broke. Let's get this clear. Yeah, most people just stuck together because they can't afford to separate.
Facts, all facts. No,
we talked about that long ago. That's still a thing.
Together for financial reasons. It's pathetic. They be just raging mad, fighting all the time.
And shout out to Tall says, oh, wow, I never heard of minority
all right, brother. What we talking about, OG?
And shout out to Tony. He says, Mr. X, where'd you get your 5T shirt for your Okay, Tony. Where you at? Mr. X, when is arm, chest, back day? 29? Listen, Tony, everybody can't have muscles like you. All right.
That's all.
And shout out to Keon. He says that first, what's that? Owl was like he got hit with a hammer.
Yeah, he said, oh, he didn't believe she was gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, it did hurt. That's his whip. His Jeep, what was that? Jeep Compass?
Yeah, that was like a Chevy Uplander or something.
That hurt. Okay, what it was? That's the whip. What you talking about? I cringed. I hollered a little bit.
Listen, we done seen these dynamics. She probably paid for it with her income tax, but it's in his name. We done seen it too many times.
That's why she's so hurt.
And here we go. Speaking of crash outs, hit the like button.
More crashing.
Called after a woman reported that $400 had been sent through Cash App from her account to a store employee shortly after visiting a Metro phone store for help with her phone.
Hello. Doing good. Is there a Kayla Allen here? Hello, can I speak to you? Yeah. Perfect. You have somewhere in private?
Let me call you back. All right. We can step out front. That's okay.
Do you have a separate office or anything like that, or is this just? Okay. Can we go step in here? Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's fine. Okay, I'm Officer Torres, Houston Police Department. Okay, this is Officer Johnson. Okay, we're over here investigating a theft. Okay. So before I ask any questions or anything, I'm going to read you your rights. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right. You have the right to remain silent and to refuse to answer questions. Anything you say may be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney before speaking to the police and to have an attorney.
Before we go further, she's sitting here looking dumbfounded and shocked. Why ain't you saying nothing? If the police come to me, what do y'all want? I'm an innocent man. I ain't doing nothing in the world. I'm asking questions. Now they reading you Miranda rights. That come right before the handcuffs. Now I'm really asking questions. Hold on. They say she work at T-Mobile, Boost, whatever, Metro. Somebody came in there to get their phone activated. She took their phone, went into their Cash App while she was doing her thing, and sent $400 to herself. You idiot. And with your name, they walked in there and asked for you by your name. Hey, is Bonquisha Jenkins here? Yeah, she in the back.
Look at it, man. I hate this for you sisters. The great Bonquisha heist. Bonquisha said, this too easy. How dare you trust me with your sensitive information? And some old woman came in there by herself. I have good reason to believe if Nana and Pap showed up, talk to me now. Pap ain't for that. She said, you a little old woman by yourself. $400 charged to the game, please and thank you. And they read them their Miranda rights, like Mr. X said. That's right before the cuffs. If they sit there and read you your rights, they already know what you did. And now they just want you to confess, so they got to get so much paperwork. They just want you to confess now. They told you don't have to talk. Then they ask you to talk. Y'all so goofy.
And I would say that's a real thing in 2025 and beyond. Don't hand nobody your damn cell phones. Cell phones ain't like they was back in the day when you had just a flip phone or a two-way or whatever. These cell phones are damn near, laptops, like your wallet. It's like handing somebody your damn wallet full of cash and all your social and everything in there. So the water boys is doing that down in Atlanta. They're selling waters on the side of the road. People, I ain't got cash. Well, we take Cash App. All right. Well, what's y'all Cash App? Here, hand me your phone. I'll put it in for you. And then people hand them their phone. They send themselves $500 or whatever. Don't hand nobody your phone.
Seriously. And shout out to Mr. X. Like, be careful doing mobile banking on your phone too, because the security just really ain't there. Just be very careful. Like with all this, with new advances in technology and luxuries, we lose security. With luxuries and convenience, we lose security. That's what we are experiencing.
Even with taking pictures. All right. Y'all like, oh, you out on a date. You want somebody to take a picture with you and your lady. Here, take a picture for us real quick. Most times it's nothing, but you might run into that scammer who's always around busy restaurants, always standing outside the Cheesecake Factory, all right, looking sharp and always taking pictures for folks because he know how to work them phones real quick, get into your Cash App. Wop, 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 wop. He said, all right, why don't you stand on that side and she stand on this side? And he directing y'all. Yeah, he taking your damn money.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Whole time you think he just being a good person. Yeah, move over there right quick. Let me make sure this is right. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit, zoom out. Whole time he's scrolling through your pages to find your cash. Yeah, there you go. So let's do some security. Take your Cash App off your first screen, move it somewhere so it ain't right there. So he don't just click, click, click.
President during questioning now or in the future. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you before any questioning. If you wish, you can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Mm-hmm. Okay. How are these rights of mine? Do you wish to talk to us now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So we are here investigating a theft that occurred, okay, with one of your clients that you helped with a phone, okay? It's an older lady. Her name is Paula or Polly.
I work at a phone store, so I
Yeah, no, you're fine. I guess it was earlier today. I have to read her statement. She said that she came in here for a phone problem, saying that she cannot download any apps. Okay. She said that you told her that she has to get a brand new phone because I guess you can't put a SIM card in or some type of card to help her have more storage. So she said that she gave her your phone. She stepped outside to smoke a cigarette, and that you went through her phone, won on Cash App, and sent her $400.
Her phone is right there. She did if that's the customer I'm thinking, she talking about she did a trade-in.
Yes, but I'm talking about you going through her phone on her Cash App to send you $400.
No, I didn't do that.
Okay. Well, do you have the picture?
Yeah.
It's honestly just good to come clean. Okay. No, there's no need to lie.
And then they about to pull up evidence. They said, did you take money out her phone? Bonquisha, no, I didn't do that. Man.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
That was no enthusiasm. You was like, y'all got me. She's sitting there like, why don't y'all cuff me? Why y'all playing?
Whenever the male officer said to the female officer, show the picture. Right now, see her face? She's no longer in that room. Physically, she's there. Mentally, she going through processing. She's like, they about to put me in the back of this car. I got to go into this cold room. They about to strip me. I'm about to be in this stinking cell and with these cellies all high and going through withdrawals. She has mentally left this room. When he said, show her the picture, look, she blank. She's like, it's over.
I got all the probable cause and evidence to prove otherwise.
So this is what she's showing us that was on her phone from her Cash App.
All right.
Look at this. And this is Bonquisha on Bonquisha. This is like cannibalism. What you doing, sister? You supposed to delete the photos. The cop lady supposed to get rid of the evidence. All right, like, you know what? I had the stuff. It's no longer in my phone. I don't know where it went. I got a virus.
Look at Thieving Bonquisha. She embarrassed. She like, look, she like, you done let the guy narcolepsy down. She just like, she can't look at her. She like, yeah, you showing me my evil deeds. This is the equivalent to rubbing your dog's face in his duty when he duty on your good alpaca carpet. All right, I ain't got no dang on alpaca carpet. But y'all know what I mean. She like, I don't want to see this. I know what I did. Why you showing me my dirty work? That's gotta suck. You sit there, see yourself looking at the camera still.
And that cop dead wrong. He gonna say, hey, Bonquisha, you still got that picture? Why ain't you got the picture, Brad? Why you want to see this? And he gonna turn his body cam right to him. He said, make sure I get y'all. You see that?
Because they gonna go, he going back to the station, and him and his boy gonna have a good laugh about this. Look, this is when she realized she effed up, Dan. Yeah, it's more entertaining this way.
That was on her phone from her Cash App. All right.
They both showed her.
Would you agree? I'm saying,
yeah, that's me.
That's you.
That's
Okay.
you.
All right. Confirming. This is what was sent from her phone to your Cash App.
And it shows,
Cash App.
all right, and it shows right here, Paula Tills, which is our victim, payment received.
All right.
And I didn't receive that.
You did. There's $400 that went to your bank account on Cash App. $466. Okay. You already had $66 before that.
Listen here, you bold as hell. At the very least, you could have went home. Like, granted, why would you stay at work? Y'all thieves, y'all become lazy, entitled. The thieves have become entitled, the hubris of a thief. She said, I'm going to take $400 out your Cash App and stay at work. That's amazing.
That's dumb. Because I'm sitting here, and please excuse me, but I grew up amongst thieves. I grew up amongst con artists. And don't ever do nothing like this, because you're going to always get caught and it's wrong. But what she was supposed to do was have a nug that she knew. You see what I'm saying? And was supposed to send that to a third party. Don't ever do that, because you're going to go to jail when it's wrong, and God don't like that. But that's how you buy yourself some time. So law enforcement show up, be like, hey, you was handling her phone, and she like, I don't know who that got sent to. I don't know that person, but she sent it to her Cash App with her face. She like,
well, this is where greed enters the room. Obviously, somebody doing this is in poverty. So Nug is in poverty just like her. So the moment he gets involved with the scam and he's in control of the money, he probably gonna take half. That's the deal. So this is where greed enters the room.
It's like spy versus spy. So she sent it to third party Nug, and Nug like, shoo, only 100 came across for real. I don't know what you did wrong. Yeah, I give you 50. You know what I mean? Only 100 came across. Do it better next time.
I didn't even see that come in.
You're the one that did it, so I just...
I did. You can watch our camera. We have cameras in here.
This is your MO. I already looked up your jail history. Okay. You've been arrested for, you can tell me, fraudulent use of a credit card, identity theft, all the above. Okay. Probable causes, that's exactly what you just did. Okay. I'm going to go contact my supervisor, and we'll go from here, okay? Are you the manager?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'll talk to you out here. I'm not sure if you already heard our conversation or not. Okay. So, her name's Kayla, right? Kayla? Okay, so we're here investigating a theft that occurred. Okay, so the complainant called in, okay, saying that she went to the store for a phone problem. I guess there was not enough storage on her phone to download apps that she wanted, or she needed help downloading apps. She told her that she needs a whole new phone to do so, and I guess there's
I'm not exactly what her policy is or how phones work, but she said she needs to go home and phone. She's like, okay, no problem. I guess the complainant gave Kayla her phone. She came out here to smoke a cigarette, the complainant, and while doing so, Kayla went on her phone, went on her Cash App, and sent her $400. Actually, more than that. $400 actually went through and it was processed, access. I think she tried $500 another time.
Oh, and it say the lady went outside to smoke a cigarette.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Why would you she hand this woman her phone and then went outside to smoke a cigarette as she was helping fix her apps. And Bonquisha in there, 400. All right, that went through. All right, let's try 500. Damn, that didn't go through. She reached her daily limit. And let's call it what it is. This is Metro PCS. Listen, this coming from me, so I can speak on this. Most people can't. I can. I'm the struggle. I used to be the struggle phone guy. I come from Cricket. I had Boost and Metro. Go get a real damn cell phone carrier. This coming from me. I had to learn the hard way. So if I'm saying it, it's the gospel. Down with these struggle. Granted, this stuff is for your kids. All right, it's coming from me. I learned recently. It took a long while.
Shout out to Mr. X. See that? Glory and blessings to your transparency. There we go. 500. She tried to double dip like a PPP loan. Shaw, there you go. Yeah, come on, cops. Hopefully at the end of this, not hopefully, I mean, I ain't hoping she a career criminal, but if she got other charges, hopefully they let us know what they all are, because this ain't her first time. Yeah, she tried to double dip. She thought she was hot again. Third party. Don't do it, but that's how you would do it. God dang it.
Okay. Which is really silly because her Cash App has her whole face on it.
So you guys have confirmed this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know when this took place?
When? It happened today. Cash App's time is weird. It said 9:18 p.m. Obviously, it's 7:21, but she gives the address.
And I would say at the end of the day, just know what you're buying. Because I get it. The economy is what it is right now. But understand what some of these carriers are. It's like the great value. So you got Metro. It's brought to you by T-Mobile. You got Boost. It's brought to you by Sprint. Granted, it's their, it's the baby company. It's the great value. It's Equate. All right. It's to understand what you're purchasing. That's all.
There you go. Listen here. I ain't got Equate. I probably got like great value. Or what's that new brand in Walmart? Goods, some goods. Yeah, I got T-Mobile. Ain't that like semi-struggle? I know y'all about to fire me up.
Well, T-Mobile's a big three. That's what I'm saying. T-Mobile, AT&T, Sprint, those are the big companies. But once you start getting into Cricket and Boost and Metro, those are the sub companies.
There you go. But the bougie folks, I know the culture. Verizon and AT&T, that's who the bougie folks. Shout out to Miss Raquel. Yeah, they frown on us T-Mobile folks. And the service do be wild. There are certain places where I'm back in the Stone Age. I will say that.
We confirmed. She showed us a screenshot of the Cash App. We looked her up on LCSO website, and this is her MO: fraudulent use of the credit card, identity theft, so on and so forth.
Is she getting arrested?
Yes.
Right now?
Not at this moment. I'm going to contact my sergeant. I'm going to let him know what's all that's happening, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Am I able to speak to her?
Of course. Just give me 1 second, okay? I'll let you speak to her. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Okay.
That's my district manager in my house.
Yes.
She's been here all day. She was even here when the lady came. We was all in the front. She was standing with me. When she pulled up the camera, she was standing right there. We got a store full of customers.
Stop lying.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure who else would go through her phone besides you.
Me and her both were, I'm not saying she did, but we were both doing her devices. We both.
So what are you saying?
Okay. Are you willing to send the complainant back, the victim back her money?
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. Once she does that, when she's doing that, I guess the district manager.
She got to send over more for her to get the full amount.
She wanted to put we didn't know what was going to happen. So I had something she wanted me to close.
Yeah, and I think that's what she wants you to do. Yeah, so if you can stay 10-12 with her, I'm gonna call the victim back.
Okay.
See what she wants to do now.
Okay. Okay.
All right? Then we'll go from there. But I want to see, make sure you're
Yeah, I'm
sending
trying
it
to see where it came from.
Well, right now, it's all FUBAR. He has got her to admit guilt. This ain't got nothing to do with sending the money back. He just said she didn't get money. He said she never received anything. She don't know what he's talking about. Now he said, can you just send the money back? Now she think, well, if I send it back, it's all gonna go away, water under the bridge. No, he said, once she send this back, we gonna cuff her. Right now, this is more evidence. She just admitted guilt. You want to send her money back? She said, yes, I will send it back. The money you said you never got and you didn't take.
That was the confession. That's all they wanted, to not have too much paperwork. Now they just got it on camera. We don't have to say nothing. Watch the film. She confessed to the crime. We didn't have to do no detective work. We didn't need Sherlock Holmes. Bonquisha tells on herself again. And good. You should, because you caught.
That part. We got some super chat.
Appreciate you. Uncle Tall says The Minority Report was a movie with Tom Cruise. They arrested criminals before they committed the crimes. Future cops, future cheats. Okay. Yeah, I remember it. Vaguely remember that movie.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Ashley Foot Productions. Says, do I have to show everyone how to scam correctly? Ex Kundra. Appreciate you, Brother Derek. He says, I will be used a justification to discriminate against Black people in the future. These people are the ultimate in selfishness and trash morals. Okay, Derek, I got you. Appreciate you, Nice. Says, he said, older lady, she thought she had a mark. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Here you go. Koyon claiming clueless concerning cops questioning concealment. I know enough to know that didn't really make any sense, but I like that. I like your tongue twisters. Appreciate you, Keon. Says that's $25,000 alpaca. You block that itch. Put the club soda on it, Bonquisha.
Money.
Appreciate you, brother. Hot job. Says Mr. Walker, they skimmed info off of credit cards with fake readers at stores. We can hack Wi-Fi and steal info. Crooks have always been ahead of technology and laws. You need to be scammed to learn. No, I don't need to be scammed. I don't want no parts.
That part, man.
2 L's, 1 L, 3 L's.
2, yeah, Paula, Tillis. Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
It's right out the back door.
Whoever's going to pick up the car. Yeah.
Do you want me to wait here? Can you come get the key?
No, I believe my mom has got an extra key.
Howard, what happened?
Howard, 12.
4812, Florida 28, Juliet Tango X-ray, Mike 01.
Y'all gonna have to
Green past the
get my car
car.
because I'm being arrested.
1929.
They sent them. A customer that came in here today. Well, he had a store full of customers. Even my boss didn't have all that. My boss is the one who's been helping me with the transaction. No, my boss, there's nothing to tell. My boss is standing right there. She's the one that helped me with the transaction.
No. Quit trying to drag Becky into this. She on the phone with somebody. They said, well, she going to jail. So they allowing her to put her belongings in her vehicle. She lock your car up, and then we're going to put these bracelets on you. This is wicked. And then she going to say, the person on the phone said, where your boss at? She said, my boss standing right there. She the one who helped me with the transaction. They should arrest her too. We are.
I don't know this.
I'll take the keys.
I'm gonna take.
I'll give them to your manager.
No, those are my keys for my car.
Oh, they're gonna stay here, or we're
No, I'm gonna take them with me.
Are you gonna take these with you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, those are my car keys. Yeah, my mom live literally on Center Street.
Yeah. You see that?
Hold on, I got 2 phones.
Okay.
You want behind your back camera, like a frame? You want to take your watch off or anything? You want that to go with your mom too?
Yeah, let me just throw this in my car real quick.
This is wicked. She trying to drag it out. She trying to delay the inevitable. Bonquisha, you are going to jail. She's sitting there. All right. Let me take my bracelet off. All right. Let me put this in the car. Hold on, my earpod. Hold on, my scrunchie. They like, man, put your hands behind your back.
Bonquisha trying to savor the air of freedom as long as she can. She's trying to take deep breaths of that crisp night air before she in there smelling Becky from the trailer park's Kudakata in the drunk tank. She know what's coming down the pike. And you're right, she keep trying to drag the other store associate into this. The cop said, you the only person that touched her phone. She said, no. She said she helped me. I ain't saying she did it, but she touched it too. God dang it, Bonquisha, you're wicked. You're wicked.
You're bringing both those phones with you? Okay.
I'm sorry, my arms are moving. There's no way I can get a criminal citation.
Oh.
Like I said, that would have been the best scenario for you, but unfortunately, that didn't work.
Police? Hell no.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
The goal, the entitlement. There's no way y'all can't just give me a ticket. What point would that prove? That would be a slap on the wrist. By them giving you a ticket, that would be them enabling you to go back in this store and scam somebody else 5 minutes later because you haven't learned anything. There was no punishment. Bonquisha, you must learn. This is crime and punishment. Only way to learn. And that don't even help most times. Most people continue to commit crimes, but it's the only way.
Listen, I swear I got love for y'all and I want the best. We got to bring back, punishments that, I don't like jail. Because, right, it ain't rehabilitating nobody. So I'll say, Bonquisha, we ain't give you no citation because you're right, that's enabling. But you know what? We don't want to make your life no worse than it is. Because as of right now, she's only primed to come out and do more scheming stuff. Bonquisha, we got to teach you a lesson. Yeah, let's go ahead, open up the Old Testament, my baby. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, finger for a finger. Put your hand out, Bonquisha. I'm going to take one of these digits and send you on your way. Do you agree or no? You see that? There you go. You ain't got to go to jail. But we're going to have some stuff to stop, the leaking. And I'm going ahead and and send you on your way. So whenever Becky come back in there and know you done stole her $400 and you gave it back, you ain't in jail, but you're missing a finger. She'll be satiated.
The best scenario for you, but unfortunately, that didn't work.
Police went to the victim's residence, where she told officers she wanted the suspect arrested and her money returned.
Taste the hell out of her when you get there.
That is weird.
Yeah, because normally if they're asking you to switch out your phone system, they'll ask you to delete or reset your own phone, and she never did. Okay.
Nope, she did not.
Okay, so one question for you. Okay, what would you like to be done?
I want my money back.
Okay, there you go. Would you say? I'm assuming you want to prosecute?
Yes.
If she is found.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we'll be right with you. Okay. Right. Just hang on for that. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get you a statement. Use this 57 like you show them. Okay, we're 10:15.
I can take my phone.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You've been cooperating with us, so
and you can just hit mom. Yeah.
Oh, she called her?
Hello.
Mom, my car is in the bag.
Okay, but so what happened?
The lady say I cashed out myself, but me, my boss, and we had a store full of customers. She was standing right there the entire time.
So okay, but if ain't no proof, you cashed out yourself her money.
That's what she said. When all I was doing was setting up her devices.
Okay, but wait a minute. So did it show that you cashed out yourself?
Yeah, it was on my cash app.
Okay, well then you did that.
No, I did not.
How?
Excuse me, ma'am. This is Officer Torres, East Police Department.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Your daughter's gonna be arrested for theft. Okay.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Listen, rest in peace to the Godfather. Accountability is like kryptonite. Accountability is kryptonite. Y'all, Superman don't want to get close to it. It breaks him down. It makes him weak and useless. And Bonquisha refute accountability? I will not.
Blessings to her mama. Blessings to the mom. That wasn't easy for her mom. She know her daughter on speaker in the presence of Johnny Law. But she had to keep it a buck. She said, ain't no proof. Because mama's going to ride for her. Mama said, they can't just be blaming you. Ain't got no proof. She said, no, mama, they got me in 4K. You know, they got, I sent it to, you know, they say I sent it to my Cash App. It showed that I received it. I sent it back, but I didn't do it. Her mama said, Bonquisha, you did it. You was a lie and the truth ain't in you. Shout out to your mama. It's unfortunate.
Man, it's like you could have made something up. Like that was a tip. I mean, we spent 3 hours in here working on her phone. She sent me a tip. So now you got a leg to stand on in court. All right, now you get a lawyer. She got to prove, look, she sent that to me for a tip, this and that. But man.
Listen here, man. Dang, I forgot I was going to say. Yeah, shout out to the mom for calling her out on her mess. I was going to say, dang it. I remember it.
Yeah, her mom, she sat there. Her mom said, is the money on your Cash App? Yes. Did you send it to yourself? No. Her mom said you had to. She said, mama, I didn't. Her mama said,
You a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
It's the excuse as to why she didn't do it. There you go. Some wild handed deflection. She said, they said that I sent my Cash App myself from her phone. Then she says, but there was customers all in the store. That's her defense. I couldn't have did it because there was other people around. How could I have done it with other people around? Weak as heck.
Excuse me, ma'am. This is Officer Torres, East Police.
Yourself, her money.
That's what she said. When all I was doing was setting up her devices.
Okay, but wait a minute. So, did it show that you cashed out yourself?
Yeah, it was on my Cash App.
Okay, well then you did.
No, I did not.
How?
if y'all look at the black cop in the background, she answering the question, she shake her head.
Show that you cashed out yourself?
Yeah, it was on my Cash App.
Okay, well then you did.
No, I did not.
Look, she said, all right, enough. We ain't doing this. The sister in the back said, take the phone because she just lying now.
We can't, come on. It's getting embarrassing. This starts to create, this is uncomfortable for everybody, man. It's like, why you keep lying? What Cam say? You know we can see you, right? 4K. All these megapixels, man. We see everything. We see the green fumes coming out your nostrils. Like a cartoon, we see everything. Why you keep lying? And they just gonna keep doing it. She gonna be in her cell lying to her cellie. Yeah, man, I'm in here on some humbug, man. Man, it's some bull jive, man.
Excuse me, ma'am. This is Officer Torres, East Police Department.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Your daughter's gonna be arrested for theft. Okay. I mean, it just, I know, I'm sure you understand. It just, what she's telling you makes no sense. She went through the victim's phone, went onto her Cash App, and sent herself $400. Okay.
Okay.
All right. But I guess you tried $500 after that, but that's when the bank declined that because they thought something was fishy. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, but she did send the money back to the victim. Okay. But the victim was very, she said if the suspect was apprehended, then she wants them to go to jail. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So that's all that we have. Okay.
Okay.
She'll be able to call you back in the jail. I think they can give her 3 numbers to contact with. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am?
No, thank you.
All right. Bye bye. Yes.
For charges.
Yeah.
For charges. You know, yeah.
I'll let you know at the jail. Okay. How's your mom? You can.
They got an extra fob.
Extra spare.
Extra
Yeah.
key. Okay. All right. Perfect. We'll come over here.
All right, she good.
You good? Okay. Go ahead and have a seat. That we have. I'm not sure if you've seen those or not, but. I get moving so you can get out of those things. They're not going to.
Yeah, it's up front.
Okay.
She was charged with scheme to defraud. Share your thoughts in the comments.
Yeah, scheme to fraud. And the thing is, she took a total L. I wouldn't have sent the money back. She should have just stayed with her story. She never got nothing. At least you got $400 because at the end of the day, you going to jail. There's going to be court costs. You know, you got to pay the clerk, of course, all that. At the same time, the judge can still order you to pay her an additional $400 for that woman's pain and suffering. You don't know it ain't over.
There you go. It could go both ways, right? The judge could say, you know what, you did give it back, but it looks so bad because it was an old lady. Like I said, these are humans that I've seen. What's the judge? That one judge, the white guy, goofy dude, he cool dude, man. He give you a fair shot, as fair as a judge can. And if you come back like you got some sense, you're like, okay, you know what? It's your first time here. You gave the money back. Don't let me catch you back in here. But this here, the elderly, that's heinous. You know, we as a society, they say we're damned if we don't protect our elderly and raise our kids. Like, it's just a heinous crime. You are preying on, you know, the weak, if you will, respectfully. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says Cash App, Jupiter Booty. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says Google, Fi, and T-Mobile are good for international plans. That was a low-key humble brag. Okay.
Okay, shout out.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, since her to 6 months at the gym, she'll never scam again. No, wait a minute. Talk about Squeegee. I'm digging that. Hard lay, it's gonna be tough, and they're gonna have some epiphanies. I like that. The workout, they might call that cruel and unusual punishment, though. Appreciate you, Squeegee. Says when these EBT folks start working, expect more scam clips. Like, that's
what I was just about to say. That this is all before the EBT crime. If this is all the stuff been going on, and they was getting EBT, and we've been documenting stuff for years, all the madness, y'all think it's gonna just start going down?
No, like Mr. X said, write it down, the ink. Don't hand nobody your phone. And if you do it's your phone. You go to the store and you got to switch your phone, whatever you had to say, I'm going to stand back here with you. Shoot, guys, my phone. I want to see. Appreciate you, Didi, standing on business. Says mama wasn't co-signing on her bull jive. Not at all.
Shout out to Sister Raquel. Come through with a 20-ball sponsoring the show. She says, happy Sunday, brothers.
Happy Sunday, Miss Raquel. Appreciate you, sister.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. All right, our co-host on the Regal Rumble. She dropped 25, but you got a typo here. He says, day 26. We appreciate you, brother. Salute. We'll take it. We'll take it. It depends. I don't know. I got my memory. I guess it is. If it's 26, then it's 26. I don't know.
It's the 26, huh? I don't know. You know, correct, baby. I don't know, bro. You got us now. Day 28. Where we at? Day 35? Oh, it's over.
That part. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And as far as this liar, to the pit.
Yeah, gone.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, the frog gonna pick up, man. Be frost, stay frosty out there. It's getting grim. Getting grim.
That part. And here go one of our favorite segments. Shout out to Gig Bay. All right. I gotta get their names. Well, we got one. The one is Bunny. Her name is this ain't Bunny. Bunny don't like us. This is her name start with a J, but I forget it.
Yeah, she telling these sisters they need to get a job. We rock with her a bit. We rock with her. Kinda. She cool.
They keep saying that the gig economy is booming, driving for apps like DoorDash, Amazon Flex, Walmart Spark. But here's the real question. If it's booming, why does it seem like some of us are hustling harder to stay afloat? Today, we're breaking down who's really making money in the gig economy because the truth might surprise you. Let's start off by how it's marketed. Be your own boss. Set your own hours. Work when you want. And that sounds all good until you realize flexibility is not freedom. Yeah, I can log in when I want, but I'm always sitting in parking lots and waiting for orders that barely pay for gas. So while a gig economy looks great on paper, in reality, it's not booming for everybody. They make it look like you can make $1,000 a week easy. But what they don't say is before taxes, before gas, before car maintenance, before wear and tear. So if you're not smart about tracking your expenses, you might be making way less. Let's look at some real numbers last week.
And this is stuff we've been talking about week after week. All right. So people are, Bonquishas in particular, are quitting their jobs to do gig apps, whether it's DoorDash, Uber Eats, or whatever. And she's telling the truth. A lot of these women, we done documented a few, and they are saying, like, look, it's rough.
Y'all, she keeps saying sitting in the parking lot.
And mostly women too. Because shout out to brothers in the chat. There's been a few of y'all like, look, I do it full time. I don't know what she's talking about. And I rarely see men making these videos. It's a lot of women.
There we go. Give us more information, brothers. Are y'all doing the DoorDash stuff or doing Uber and Lyft actually picking up clientele? Because I have my theory. And part of my theory is you cannot afford to be out here sitting in no parking. You're wasting your time. Your time is valuable. You got to find a way to stay active and moving. Whatever it is, work 2-3 apps. Like, come on, man. You figure it out. Work it.
So I had a $70 Amazon Flex block. 3 hours, decent pay. But after gas, I really took home about $50. Now you got to add in waiting time, traffic, picking up packages. That's maybe like $10 to $12 an hour. And some days you might make less than that. So when people say the gig economy is booming, I have to ask.
And there she go. So she did an Amazon Flex block. All right, that's where you can go on the app and work, deliver Amazon packages out your car. She said was for, I don't know if this is the actual math because this ain't mathing, but she started rounding up real fast. If it was for $75.50, I guess she spent $32.50 in gas, maybe snacks, I don't know. And then she's left with $43 for the day. She said 50. She rounded up, but for 3 hours. So, and like I said, I'm a boss. So 3 hours, what's that? $14 an hour or something.
It's not gonna work. At least she trying to factor in the cost. You can't afford that $32. That can't be fuel. She got a smaller car, like you said, snacks, whatever she's doing. She done stopped and got some McDonald's. You can't afford these things. This is the sacrifice me and Miss X we talking about. You'll be fine. Drink you some water and don't eat because they be out here snacking. That's what Bunny was saying. She was saying since she always driving, she always eating. That's why she getting bloated it out. No, stop eating. Make as much money as you can by displaying discipline. Good luck.
And here's the bottom line. If you're going to do it, you got to put the work in. You're probably going to have to work twice as hard as you did at your regular job. So if you're going out there for any less than 10 hours a day, you playing around. Y'all want to be out here, a little 3-4 hours. Y'all, granted, COVID done spoiled y'all more than it ever should. And they I want to do 4 hours and make quick, 150. No, go out there for 10 hours, try to make $300 or whatever, or just work.
Pathetic. I told y'all we know how y'all move. I had a buddy that made like $100 in an hour. It was a snowstorm. He was doing Uber. He had a nice black Impala, and he called me and told me. I said, "Okay, how much you gonna make today?" He said, "I'm done." I said, "What you mean? Like you made $100 in an hour? How about you try to make $500 in 5 hours? How about try to make a whack today? Challenge. What are we doing? Y'all too comfortable. Shout out to sports. I gotta give credit to it because I love being uncomfortable. That's where growth is. Y'all want to be out here eating all the chips and fries while y'all Ubering and stuff. It's crazy.
Hey, you got to work, Bonquisha. So they're looking for that one big hitter and they want to go home. You know, that's like us firing up a live stream and coming on the camera. Somebody send $100 super chat. We like, you know what? All right, we ain't doing no show tonight. All right, we'll be back. You know, you just gotta work, Bonquisha. There's more. Keep going. Put the work in. Be consistent. Quit thinking y'all gonna do these little 2 hours out there. It don't work like that, especially when most people work 8 to 10 hours a day.
There you go. Yeah, listen, it's gonna be uncomfortable. Get used to being uncomfortable. Again, that's where growth happens. They want to be sitting in the parking lot with the AC blowing, eating, Chick-fil-A. I know what they doing. No, sit there. If you ain't making no money, don't spend no money.
Okay, but after gas, I really took home about $50. Now you got to add in waiting time, traffic, picking up packages. That's maybe like $10 to $12 an hour. And some days you might make less than that. So when people say the gig economy is booming, I have to ask, for who? Because from where I'm sitting, the ones who really making the money is these apps, not the drivers who keep them running. Let's be real. The company wins every time. They're going to take their cut no matter what. And you the one out here using your gas, your time, your car, your energy. But the moment you
you. It's their platform and it's their customers. It's their logistics. It's their hard work they put in. Even if granted the drivers are y'all byproduct, but it's their platform. Like you can't take that away from them. It's their customers. They sending the orders across. If it was so easy, you would go start like a jitney service or more people will start their own delivery services. You would just do it on Facebook. Say, hey, I'm picking up groceries. Hey, you need me to pick up your food. People won't trust you though, because you ain't Uber. You ain't got that security behind you.
This is like biting the hand that feeds you, Like you only are able to do this because of the opportunity they presented. That drives me nuts. Same thing with like Kundra up here ragging on YouTube. You can only complain about an opportunity that they presented you. Without them creating this, you have nothing to complain about. Like have some humility, man. Like she up here trying to act like she's spitting and she's spitting facts and no, you sound crazy most of the time, sister. Know that.
In order, you don't meet their standard and you risk deactivation. So yeah, the gig economy is booming for these platforms and not the people. And it's just not about the money. It's the emotional toll too. The burnout, the inconsistency, the constant grind. Most of us are not chasing luxury. We're chasing stability. And that's just the part that nobody talks about. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful for the flexibility. It's helped me take care of my kids, pay bills, and still have control over my time. But it's not easy money. It's survival money.
And as we know, also, she's an Army vet, she told us last time. So she getting some kind of retirement or disabled check from the military. She got hurt. So, and she mixing this, well, she got kids. So it's rough out here. And I'm sure she probably getting food stamps and all that.
Stop looking for easy. It's not easy money. Y'all, that word agitates the heck out of my soul. Why y'all looking for easy? What worth having is easy. You can easily become a janitor at a school. I did it while I was in school. Another job, laugh at me. You can, what I'm saying, anything that's easy, you don't really have to be competent. Stop. It's going to be different. If you're going to gain something worth gaining, it's going to have challenges. It's going to test you. That's just how life works.
So if you're doing gig work right now, just know you're not alone. There's nothing wrong with hustling. Just make sure that you're building something beyond these apps. Have a plan B. Go back to school, get a job, or not. Don't get a job, start a business. Always have a plan B when it comes to doing these gig apps. Because at the end of the day, the real hustle is to make these apps work for you, not the other way around. So if you're out here hustling in the gig economy, comment below. Tell me which apps and what your experience has been. Let's talk about who's making money and who's not making money, because that has to change. You ever just sit in your car after a long day of deliveries and just sigh? People see gig work as quick cash, but they don't see the other side, like the stress, the burnout, the way it eats into your life. I've been doing this for a while now. DoorDash, Amazon Flex, Walmart Spark. And you know what I realized? The grind costs way more than it pays. Today I want to talk about what gig work is costing me, the part DoorDash drivers doesn't tell you. Let's start with the obvious. Money. Gas, oil changes, maintenance, tires, that stuff add up quick. Everyone online says that you can make $200 a day.
Stop the cap.
But they don't mention that half of that disappears before it even reaches your account. Some days.
Yeah. The truth. We got to talk about it. All right. It's unfortunate. Y'all need to get up under instruction. EBT gone. All right. Y'all don't even need to be out here doing this because it ain't safe. We talked about that last night. I don't know what these single moms going to do.
There has to be a method to the madness, man. This is why men are important. I'm sitting here analyzing, breaking this down, and I've said it before. Like Uber and DoorDash, these gig work jobs when you got to use your car, they are primed for some young man or woman, preferably be a man, to be honest, with a fuel-efficient car and can do his own maintenance, or has a father that can do his own maintenance. Like, because if you cut out the cost of brakes, around the brakes, just pads at a dealership, $500, easy work. You start throwing the road, you start looking around $1,000. You see, and that's true. Oil change is now going for about $100 on economy cars. You know what I mean? Little wear and tear, depending where you live. Pittsburgh, sheesh, Mount Washington gonna tear you up. You got to have a plan. These things are not meant for the impoverished. Like, I can see like some retiree, somebody retired, got income coming in. So I'm gonna go Uber just for spending money. What Mr. Raquel say, throw around money.
Well, and she says she is retired, military. Thing is, you retired raising kids. That don't go hand in hand. I see retirement, you sipping lemonade, so we're relaxing, not raising children.
I also see something developing with this sister. Every time we show her, her appearance gets a little better. Kudos to her. Her editing gets a little better. Kudos to her. I believe she getting heavy traction. I ain't mad at her. I think she getting heavy traction.
Yes, she is. Yeah. Like I said, I got to get her link. Go over and check her out. We ain't got no hate for her. She doing her thing on YouTube. She said she trying to get to 100,000 subs in like 90 days or something. So,
come on, sister. And I see it. Like, she's able to, talk to these sisters, and she can relate. She's relatable to a lot of folks doing this. I think it's on the verge of genius. They can feel her pain and they can sit here and trauma bond. I get it, and hopefully she take off with it. I'm not mad at the hustle, sister. Keep grinding.
Is your account. Some days I look at my weekly total, subtract gas, and realize basically I just made $12 an hour. Then there's the part that nobody likes to talk about, taxes. The self-employment tax will humble you real quick. You think you hustling for freedom, and it just feels like you paying for that freedom. Now let's talk about the mental side of gig work. You always chasing that next ping, that next offer, that next bonus. And when the apps is quiet, it messes with your head. You sit there in the car, refreshing the screen, second guessing yourself, wondering if you should have taken that offer. You start questioning your worth based on the orders that popped up. I've had days where I just sit in the parking lot for 30 minutes just staring at the screen. No orders, no motivation, just exhaustion.
Nope. Like Mr. Walker said, go and start driving for Uber and Lyft. There's much more demand. All right. It might be a little bit more risky, granted, but with risk comes rewards. Ain't no way in hell you sitting in the parking lot for 30 minutes looking at a phone. Go get a job. Shout out to Tabitha Brown. Granted, I guess she probably can't get a job because she's military disabled. So she can probably only work part-time or whatever the case. But figure it out. I don't know.
I'm getting anxiety listening to her complaints. I'm trying to I can't help but put myself in her position. I'm sitting there in that car, and I'm not sitting here waiting on DoorDash, Uber Eats. I don't know if you can, but I got DoorDash, Uber Eats, Uber, Lyft, Amazon Flex, whatever, Walmart Dash. I got them all open. First come, first serve. There we go. I don't care. I'm gonna stay busy. I'm not going home and telling my wife I've been sitting in this parking lot all day. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know. The accountability. I'm weird. I don't know.
Well, it's the burden of a man. We are resourceful. This ain't her fight, like you said. She said she's sitting out there not motivated, just down on her luck. She talking about she got pain. She's sitting in that chair, her back. She said her back be hurting. All right, all that.
Hey, man, you like Mr. X said, burden of a man. You don't go home ever. No. Like you stay out as long as you can, get kicked off the apps, and you show up in the way you woman at least feel for you. Say, you had a hard day, babe, but you've been out for 16 hours. I feel for you. Don't show up 7 hours talking about you ain't got no bread. See, come on, fellas. Yeah, shoot. Make her feel bad for you a little bit.
Listen, you got a coup de cotta. You talking about you sitting there for 30 minutes. If you sitting there for 5 to 10 minutes, no motion, you need to go fire up the back page or something.
Yeah, y'all really got too many out. There you go. Like worst case scenario, wish it wasn't so, but it is. There you go. Like turn the apps off and there you go. Call up Mr. Charlie. Charlie got that 60. Feeling nasty this evening.
Then I'll see other drivers talk about how much they made in a day. And I'm thinking to myself, damn, what am I doing wrong? But truthfully, they're not showing the whole story either. The hardest part, though, is the emotional cost. When you're a parent, you're just not chasing money. You're chasing stability. And sometimes that means missing moments that matter. There's been nights that I came home after 10, after 12, after 2 o'clock in the morning and just didn't even eat. Just laid there in exhaustion. And while you're doing it, you telling yourself, this is just temporary. But then it all boils down and you start feeling like this might be permanent. That's the part that nobody really talks about. That's the part that nobody talks about, and how this can drain you if you don't set boundaries. But here's the thing, it's not all negative. This grind has taught me so much. I've learned how to manage money so much better, how to stay disciplined even when I'm tired, and how to keep moving forward no matter what. Gig work might be hard, but it also taught me.
Well, here's the thing. This the age old, you trading time for money. And that's the hardest thing to do, right? So it's only so much time in a day. All right, she got kids and all this stuff. Got to become more competent and find ways to make time work for you instead of you working on that clock.
That's why Mr. Walker got so many has so many jobs. Gotta find a way. That's just, it is what it is. Yeah, Trey, this is part of relinquishing the poverty mindset. We all were duped. We were told to get a job and work for somebody and help somebody else accomplish their dreams, and that's what we do. We work and we just figured out, try to take care of our families. But getting rid of that poverty mindset, we got to start working, and we all can do it to some degree. We got to stop working, like Mr. X said, trading time for money and start making. And how do you do that? Making investments. You see, not buying red bottoms and fake Rolexes and cars we can't afford. Save that money, investment properties, sound stock, something. Y'all know more than I do. We crack babies, but you got to get out of that.
Patience, strength, and how to hustle for myself. It made me realize that this isn't just about working hard. It's about learning how to make the hustle work for you. So yeah, gig work costs a lot, not just miles, but your peace, your time, and sometimes your confidence. But it's also a reminder that nothing comes easy and growth doesn't always look comfortable. If you in this grind too, don't forget your why. Don't lose sight of yourself in the process. If this video hit home for you, go ahead and hit that like button because it helps more than you know. Comment down below and tell me the hardest part.
So there y'all go. That's her channel there. Show. I forget the name of. I got to get it. Nonetheless, she up here giving her testimony. We definitely gonna keep up with it, especially as the economy is getting wonky. No EBT. All right, we getting towards Christmas and Thanksgiving. It's heating up.
I know the sisters is feeling her message because it's definitely directed towards them. She talking about the job affecting her peace and her confidence. That's the gynocracy right there. Stop that. See that again, burden of a man. Like, men, we didn't have jobs where your peace is compromised. You know what I'm saying? Where management got you questioning and you ain't confident what you do. Deal with this is life, man. I'm so tired of the daggone complaining. Shout out to Ashley Dalton. Stop being a victim. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. And I get it. I used to hate when people said that when I was a little foster kid. Don't feel sorry for yourself. Somebody got off worse than you do. But God dang it, that is true. Stop. Do better. Do you want a better life? Or don't you? Figure it out. Appreciate you, Uncle Toll. Says, wasn't day 26 one of the P. Diddy groups? No. Y'all need to have bottles of baby oil on the set tomorrow. Was it day 26?
I think
listen, no Diddy oil. Shout out to the knock knee tyrant. Speaking of knee oil, says salute gents. Happy Sunday chat. The massive lawsuit Metro PCS not coming. Oh, got coming. A lawsuit, huh?
What do you mean, from that woman taking that $400, or is this a real thing?
Yeah, because they definitely getting a lawsuit from Bonquisha. What you talking about, Stillmatic? Mr. Stillmatic?
Technology Honda.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
The Steelers lost. Shout out to Didi, said no business. Says gig work was never intended to be primary income. There we go. And if you are going to treat it like primary income, the hustle is on. It's going to hurt. Yeah, it is what it is, man. And you got to have a plan.
I'll tell you what, you know what is primary income? Leon's layer.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Leon King, where you at, you old bat?
So here we go. Shout out to Leon. Like I said, we got much more madness here. We got some EBT madness coming up. And we also got a big dime update. It's a small update, but it's a critical update or a funny update. But we got big dime.
Oh, here we go. SBC, we got a treat. Very rare. Big dime coming down the pike. There we go. We're going to end this week off with a bang. Happy Sunday. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says, this what happens when they were on team all women. Now they get equal rights and equal suffering amongst the men working 25 hours and 8 days a week. Talk about it, man. Shout out to my father-in-law. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says hard, breaking, soul stealing, disrespectful manual labor was the life back in the day. Huh? Yeah. Listen here. I done swung a pickaxe and turned big rocks into little rocks many a day.
That part. So here we go. Like we say, to our new favorite segment, the food stamp crises. We're going to be documenting this. Tonight, we got a lot of solutions, though. People say, where the solutions at? Pay attention.
Look at that sleeve.
While y'all laughing at people that can't feed their kids and their family because the food stamp situation may be cut off, if it's funny to you, I feel bad for you. You are an evil person. You are one of them people that we talk about on social media that bash other folks when they be fucked up too. That's what I don't understand. It's people, oh, now you got to get off your ass and get a job. Ha, y'all can't get no more handouts. Stupid gump. People with jobs still get food stamps. I don't understand what you're saying. People need help out here. This economy fucked up and y'all be laughing at folks. I don't see y'all laughing when y'all be trying to buy food stamps because you need help too. So quit bashing folks, man. It's old people, the VA. It's people out here that really need help feeding themselves and their family. And it's a game and it's funny to y'all because social media is just a fucking joke. Y'all, bro, I'm glad
Well, like I say, let's get to the core root issues because they want to start the story here. We ain't doing that. Let's go to the beginning. Before all the tattoos and the bastard kids and the life decisions, now you need this help. Now one job is not enough to take care of one person. If you was a single woman, you would be fine. But if you got 2-3 kids by yourself, you need help. That's nobody's fault but your own.
And their reasoning for why they want folks not to talk about is always the same. Don't be talking about folks out here, needing food stamps when y'all down bad too. You see, that is the mentality of the hood. Don't nobody say nothing about nobody because we're gonna call you out too. See, what if that's not true, sister? What if some of us dare to put our best foot forward and struggle, with some dignity? God dang it. Stop. Y'all don't say nothing because y'all buying the food stamps. We getting them and y'all buying them. See that?
And then she try to do the deflection and bring everybody into the same boat. Yeah, because old people, disabled people, military vets, Bonquisha, you ain't old, you ain't disabled, and you ain't a military vet. You simply mismanage your kudakata. That is not in the criteria.
You don't feel bad for her? That's what she's looking for.
my generation do not have this issue. If you are 38 and up, I know you're looking at a lot of these young kids on here like, this is so sad how they disrespectful, rude, and evil. Y'all just some evil ass people nowadays. It makes no sense. Y'all come on here and glorify scammers and people that talk about people, but when you get on here and try to encourage people and don't, and be nice and good energy, none of that shit get reposted. None of that shit gets spread and nothing goes viral. You know what goes viral nowadays? Bullshit and negativity. Drama. It's sad. Y'all, stop using this app to do shit like that. Encourage your folks, nigga. Encourage each other. Just because you got a business don't mean you rich. I don't know why y'all think that owning a business, oh, you rich. Nah, bitch, we still need help too. Everybody out here, we got money, but it gotta last.
Y'all gotta stop saying that too. Encourage this, encourage that. We are not encouraging bad behavior. If we disagree, we disagree. People act like, oh, y'all supposed to just go along to get along. That's the gynocracy. They say, why y'all just uplift people? There's no time for that. People been trying to uplift for the last 70 years. Only thing left is shame and accountability. That's all that's left.
You know who y'all revere so much? So y'all with y'all mouths at least. Y'all know who we all revere and who didn't get along with the get along, was out here causing trouble, flipping over tables? Jesus. Yeah. And look what y'all did to him. I'm on record saying it. If Jesus was walking around again, y'all would try to do the same thing to the brother. Because he went out here going along with the get along. He was telling y'all to do better. Shaming y'all. So hush.
Your money is supposed to grow, not blow.
A lot of y'all try to get money and blow it, and then be laughing at the people that are responsible with the money and don't have the shit that you have materialistically, but bills and shit be paid ahead months in advance. Make it make sense. Learn the people to laugh at and learn the people to learn from.
Take away child support, food stamps, Section 8, and Medicaid. I bet some women will be more cautious of who they sleep with.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I'll say this, you got that Klingon head, but you dropping facts. I wasn't expecting that. I thought you was about to be sisterhood, but this is treason.
Salute to you, sister. You using your common sense. You definitely got a lot. I hear you. Take away child support, food stamps, Section 8, and Medicaid. See, for those that are abusing it, what is abusing it? Depending on it and don't have any intentions on getting off and want to just dry it all up. It's not that small lover group, Uncle Beans. It ain't. Tell them, Bonquisha. Tell them with your mega mind.
Of who they sleep with.
No food stamps, no problem. Come on, let's go in Kroger. Let me show you how you can get you about 4 packs of meat for $20 to last you for the week. Come on. Right here, you got some $5 packs of chicken breast. Also, they got $10 packs of chicken wings. They got $5 packs of chicken drums. Here is a $10 pack of pork chops. Get you some Jiffy Mix. It's 69 cents here. You may can find it a little cheaper at another place. And here is some more $10 packs of pork chops. They normally have those packs of pork chops for just $5, the boneless pork chops. But either way, let me show you what else you can grab to go with it. Come on. Here is some corn for 89 cents. They got the potatoes for $1.50 a piece. And baby, you can even grab your pack of gravy mix and make you a gravy if you don't know how to make it from scratch. You can grab those egg noodles. They're only $1.79. And when my food stamps got cut off last year for about 3 months, that's literally how I shop. Like I say, at the time I didn't have a baby. I only had 6 kids. Now I have 7 kids. But
hold on. Oh, here we go. 2 things is true. If this woman, he just said she went 3 months without food stamps with 6 kids, no excuses. We all right. It ain't so bad. Y'all can survive 1 month. All right. I thought things was bad. She gave me hope. She made it 3 months with 6 kids and with no stamp. She made it work.
And she claiming she did it while still purchasing fresh protein, fresh chicken and pork. And y'all know my solution. I'm against this. No, y'all can't afford fresh meat. No, and think about this, man, because that's diabolical. All them drumsticks for $5. Come on. Like, I know drumsticks is one of the cheapest cuts, but be careful eating this cheap meat. Like, because god dang, it's a lot going on. Shout out to all my conspiracy theorists, folks. But canned meat at best. Ain't no pork. They got pork in the can. And it's a fraction of the cost of that. And it's still going to be pork. They got chicken in the can. Fraction of the cost. All canned meats, as long as y'all food stamps is down. Be smart.
$1.50 a piece. And baby, you can even grab your pack of gravy mix and make you a gravy if you don't know how to make it from scratch. You can grab those egg noodles. They're only $1.79. Kids. Now I have 7 kids, but baby, best believe I'm gonna stretch the dollar. And my kids were fed and full.
Okay, so it's on the CNN News. So the month of November, they told all the southern states to hold back Section 8 and their EBT benefits. Okay, so that means that no Thanksgiving and no Christmas. Okay, so therefore, you know what? Whoop-de-doo. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Because let me tell you something, American people. It was only supposed to have been a temporary thing. Okay, I'm hearing people all up on this internet here talking about what they're gonna do. They was getting $4,200 a month. Oh, what they was gonna do? They was getting $1,200 a month in food stamps. Oh, but they all on iPhones. You're on iPhones. You're on Android. That's a luxury. Okay. To the government, that's a luxury. Okay. To the government, you're not supposed to have cable. Okay. To the government, there's a lot of things that was not prioritized.
you go. Y'all gonna ruffle some feathers. I think things have gotten so far off the tracks that everybody's able to enjoy modern luxuries because there's money to be made. Let's get this clear. Back in the day, you know, they wanted people to eat the government cheese and this and that. Different time. Even the prisoners have luxury. They got TVs in prison, phones and tablets. You know, they making hooch. Y'all seen the video. All this stuff. So everybody got these conveniences. And now they're like, hold on, we need to really start drawing a line in the sand. There gotta be some contrast between what's going on.
We tired of seeing Bonquisha down on Rodeo Drive after she get her income tax, down there walking elbow to elbow with the locals from Beverly Hills. Yeah, listen here, they don't like that, like straight like that, brother. Gotta be a clear line to divide. Hence this reset is happening. Like, whether or not, understand something, we're gonna be clear, whether or not they distribute these food stamps at some point down the line, they're restructuring it. So even if once they do, this indefinite supply of stamps over, it's done. The chickens will come home to roost either sooner, either they gonna just cut them off and y'all about to go months without them and they gonna, you know, deploy the National Guard and deal with the fallout, or they gonna, you know, divvy a little bit out, little fractions, and, you know what I'm saying, warm the water up slowly. They ain't gonna just turn it up full blast. They're gonna cook y'all slowly. It's unfortunate.
Well, I would say this is America. Ain't nobody about to starve in this country. The bottom line is y'all eat too much to start with. So y'all, shout out to Dr. Now. You will not starve. Y'all will eat every day. I promise you, even if it's a oodle noodle or whatever it is. People will not starve. You just won't be comfortable. You won't be allowed to eat whatever you want. You won't be eating Delmonico steaks and crab legs and lobsters, and them days may be numbered, but there will always be something to eat.
There you go. And y'all, see, that's the thing. See, we was active project babies. So like in order just to keep up our energy running around, bleeding and getting scabs, we had to eat about 4 oodles and noodles a day. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Sitting down in front of the TV, y'all need about 2 packs a day. Can feed y'all ninjas for $2 a day, like the little African kids, because y'all ain't even active. We used to sleep off our hunger. We can't feel sorry for y'all. This is real. We used to get hungry, find out ain't nothing to eat, just take a nap. Got to sleep it off. Y'all gonna learn.
Right on Section 8, because Section 8, you're not was supposed to be on it for 20 years, okay? To get food stamps, you're not was supposed to get food stamps for 17 years. I hear one lady said that she had 1 child starting on it, but she got 6. How did you do that? Okay, I can understand maybe 1 or 2, the second one slipped out, but you know, you had another 4 more. So my thing is, you know, you don't get no sympathy for people like that, because my thing is, then I hear a lady that was in a wheelchair and she's sympathetic, but then she got 8 children. How you do that? How you lay down in the bedroom and you get 8 children and you're in a wheelchair? I don't understand. So my thing is, it was only supposed to be temporary, okay? So what you got to do, okay, because back in the days, we didn't have no Hot Pockets. Back in the days, we didn't have all this extra foolishness, juices up on the refrigerator, all kinds of cereals. Okay, you got to go back to the basics. You got to go back to oatmeal and you got to go back to cornflakes, okay? Rice and chicken never gets old, okay? You're going to have to go back to cinnamon sugar on buttered toast. You got to go back to the basics. You got to go back to evaporated milk and sugar. That's your milk right there, honey, and put some little sweetener in it. And that's what you got to go back to. You got to go back.
No, they can't. You know why? It's a lost art. So granted, this woman up here cooking, but y'all have failed them. Maybe not you particular, but y'all older women have failed these women. They don't know how to do this stuff. You've given them instruction. They don't want to be up under no instruction. Oh, evaporated milk, do this, do that. Y'all didn't teach them, and they ain't about to learn on the fly.
There you go. Bonquisha don't know nothing about no skillet toast. She don't know nothing about no hoe cakes. You know nothing about no salmon croquettes. No instant coffee and skillet toast for breakfast. Shout out to rest in peace to my grandma, man. No, but y'all gonna find out. We're trying to help y'all. Listen here, share this content. Send it to y'all friends that may be struggling. Canned meats, spam. You need caloric intake. It ain't about taste. Huh? Do you want to have to sleep off your hunger? The answer is no, you don't. So go ahead, get your oolas and noolas, your spam, your canned tuna fish, your saltine crackers, and right off.
To the basics, grilled cheese and tomato soup. That never gets old, okay? You got to go back to spam sandwiches. You got to go back to liverwurst, and you got to go back to those type of meats and stuff by the bulk, okay? Sardines and cans never get old, and crackers. You've got to go back to the basics, okay? So this is why you're not getting a lot of sympathy from American people, because we've been trying to get it out of the mud. Some of us only have $300 to $500 that lasts us to the next payday, and we got to divide that into 14 days, and we got to make it do what it do, okay? So that's why you're not getting a lot of sympathy from people who have to work, because we're paying for that. We're paying into that for you guys to live a life of luxury. I've seen people with see my nails. I do my nails myself because I cut that out because I'm trying to do some other things. I'm trying to work within myself and saying, Tina, what can you cut out to go ahead and save your pennies in the bank? Because I'm a saving woman. You understand me? So my thing is, this is why you're not being a lot of sympathy from the working class, is because we've got to get it out of the mud ourselves. The government ain't helping us. We're feeding into the system so you can have a better life. That's why. Okay? All right? God bless.
Y'all already on here talking about, I don't want to hear this and that about no food stamps. Look at him. If you come from where I come from, you ain't got to worry about eating no way. You're going to eat regardless. Whether you got money, whether you got EBT. As long as you got these 5 fingers, you're going to get a 5-finger discount every time. Every time. We're going to eat over here. Food stamp or not. Cash or not. We're going to eat.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay Prince and the people that's rebelling. They say they will take. They will loot. All right. So we going to find out. Y'all talk the talk. Now you're going to have to walk the walk.
Well, here we go. 2 things are true, as Mr. X say. All right. It's if they ain't got no cash, no food stamps, they still gonna eat, because once they go steal, yeah, white man got 3 hots and a cot waiting for you. So facts, Bonquish, I like your thinking. There you go, because you're going to jail. All right. And they're gonna serve you up. Shout out to Miss Raquel, best beanies and weenies. Yes, y'all beat me to it in the chat. Beanies and weenies is diabolical.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Appreciate you, Squeezy Kid. Says my cheap food list: greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lambs, rams, hogs, dogs, chickens, turkeys, rats, rabbits, you name it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Look at this woman. She look crazy.
She gonna eat.
Everyone that is not receiving food stamps in the month of November, here at Walmart, we have these 48-hour emergency food supply kits. Supply kits come with 55 total servings of buttermilk pancakes, maple brown sugar oatmeal, creamy chicken flavored rice, macaroni and cheese, and creamy potato soup. All you got to do is add water. There's 10,910 calories. It's a first 4-person kit, and it has 5 meal varieties. Only $27.38. If you're in a rut for Thanksgiving, come and get you one of these 48-hour emergency food supply kits. It'll definitely get the job done.
Oh. Lord have mercy. So here we go. For $27, you getting pancakes. All right. You get 55 total servings, 48-hour emergency food supply, a 4-person kit, 5 meal variety, almost 11,000 calories. All you need is water, buttermilk pancakes, maple oatmeal, cream of chicken flavored rice. You got mac and cheese, and you got potato soup. You got variety. Listen, this all in a little bucket. It's to go. You can move. Huh? This is what we got.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! He says in the bucket you can move. Like, would you run it from looters? That's what I'm seeing. Is it not getting real dystopian? This is not funny. Man, can't help but laugh. They are enticing. This is so damn dark, Lord. They are enticing y'all to buy this Dexter's Laboratory food via calorie count. Y'all don't get this. They saying, look, calorics. That's the only thing y'all need to be worried about at this point. We got about 11,000 calories. It's advertised like how they put advertisement on the car. It just got a V8 engine. Any car got a V8, it's gonna be on there. That they like, we got 11,000 calories. This big boy work. 11,000 calories, 55 servings is throwing me off though. Yeah, that's 55, like, because 11,000 calories, a person can eat that in a day. That's the scary part. It's supposed to be 48 hours. That's a day.
And well, listen, like I said earlier, the doctor, now y'all eating too much. You will not starve. All you need is a pancake and a couple scoops of mac, maybe a sprinkle of that cream of chicken. Like, no, we are not eating until we are full and gorged and ready to take a nap and got the itis. Hell no, you eating just enough to survive. Don't y'all get it?
Listen, that's how I used to eat before a game. We wake up in the morning and I used to eat little helping scrambled eggs, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little breakfast sausage and a little bit of potato. And my one coach would say, you got to put something on your stomach. No, y'all got me out here running around crazy. I can't have all that on my stomach. And it's tough. I can only eat like that because I had to perform. Y'all better take that same mentality. Y'all got to perform. Y'all got to stay alive. That's y'all performance.
If you're in a rut for Thanksgiving, come and get you one of these 48-hour emergency food supply kits. It'll definitely get the job done.
Don't do it.
So I just received an email from my food stamp benefit saying that if the government shutdown lasts longer than this month, I will not be receiving any benefits next month. And it's like, this month is kind of already done with, so I don't really see the government opening back up before October's over.
Here we go. Before we let her keep going, this is Becky. People been asking, hey, are there any white women making these videos? Two things is true. If y'all look in the back, I get her off the screen, you're going to see she got black kids. So you don't count. You don't count. You don't meet the requirements of a full Becky with white kids. That's what y'all want. This ain't quite struggle. She in the same struggle. All right, it's the same.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, you ain't 100% Becky. Yeah, a little something to you. Shout out to Sister Ree Pink. But we got complaints. Here she go. She representing the demographic that is on the most welfare. Shout out to Brother Beans. We acknowledge that. Melanated folks are grossly overrepresented when it comes to the welfare conversation and everything. However, I think that is because we depend on it the most. Yeah, we are the ones talking about stealing, looting, and Putin, not Becky.
From my food stamp benefit saying that if the government shutdown lasts longer than this month, I will not be receiving any benefits next month. And it's like, this month is kind of already done with, so I don't really see the government opening back up before October's over. What I get paid equals to the amount of what my bills are. Just bills. So that doesn't include diapers and wipes, gas, food. It's just the rent, the water, the electricity, the cable, the internet, my phone bill, and my car insurance. That's the bill. I find myself left struggling to put gas in my car, buy diapers and wipes, and food. Luckily, I have food stamp benefits. So if I don't receive my food stamp benefits next month, it's like, and it's not like I'm like sitting around being lazy just collecting help from the government. I work full time. It's just everything's increasing except my pay rate. There's a lot of people that are in my situation that work full time and still cannot afford to buy food because your paychecks literally cover just bills. So me seeing that email in my phone just now kind of like blew my whole evening because I wasn't really believing the rumors. I don't really follow the news and all that. I mean, us moms always figured out we're always going to find a way.
That part. So here we go. This is Becky. She down bad, just like Bonquisha. One thing I ain't hear Becky say, she ain't about to go run up in no store and start looting. She ain't about to punch nobody in the face. You know what Becky gonna do? She gonna be at the food pantry. She gonna be at the food giveaways. She gonna be selling kuta kata. Becky gonna do what she gotta do, but what she ain't gonna do is start looting.
No looting and Putin. But I am tired of these sisters saying, you know, they work full time. Like that's no. Give us some context. When I worked at Home Depot, I worked full time, made $9.10 an hour. All right. When I worked at Supply Technologies, I made $14 an hour. When I worked at the water store, I made about $24 an hour. What are you bringing in? Stop me. I work full time. That's enough. No, y'all got to strive for better. I'm so lost on why folks just think they can be complacent at working some job, working full time at a gas station, and you got kids. Keep working and keep finding something better. That's what are y'all doing in this complacency?
But it is kind of stressful, like having to now think about how I'm gonna buy food next month, plus all my bills that I can barely afford anyways.
No food stamps, no problem. Let's go in Dollar Tree and see what we can find to make some meals out of. Come on, let's go.
Come on, sister. Now we talking.
So, baby, we in the $1.25 tree store. Let me show y'all some things y'all can get. They got some smoked sausage. See, they got some turkey jumbo franks. They got some more sausage down here. They got a pack of bacon for $3.25. They got some peanut butter for $1.50. They have jelly for $1.50. They also have some bread, hamburger buns, regular bread, hot dog buns for just $1.50. Baby, if you want to be a little fancy and bake your cake, they got that for $1.25. Also, the icing for $1.25. Muffins, all of that, $1.25. Baby, you can get you some pasta noodles for $1.25. Also, they got some ragu, $2.50. They got some Hunts down here for $1.25. Baby, they also got some Hungry Jack's skillet meals only for $1.25. They got some Alfredo noodles. They got the flavor packets of rice. Some more rice. And that's the whole grain brown rice. Only $1.25.
Oh, listen here. Like I told y'all, ain't nobody about to starve in America. The thing is, y'all done conditioned, people are conditioned to eat what they want. Like we said, the poor people been eating lobsters and steaks and stuff. So they gonna go through withdrawal, winging themselves off these delectable delights. All right. They're gonna have to eat things they don't want to eat. So granted, and you don't need to eat that much. We're gonna find out y'all don't need to eat that much.
Mr. X, we got to really drive this point home, right? Because we agree with the sister. Her selection? This is it. This is the poverty selection, man. And that's okay. All right. But this is toxic stuff. This is bad. That's why moderation is even more important. You see what I'm saying? Please, 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 like respect this right now. So if you're going to be busting down on $1.25 noodles, man, you know it's heavily processed. Gravy mixes, this stuff is raw. It's wild. It's got red dye, yellow, all that stuff in it. Don't eat too much. Like you gotta, like you said, just like for real, man, we got too much information at our fingertips. Look up how many calories you need to take in and eat to maintain your health and your calorics and your heartbeat, not for taste. Like, you know, have little portions. Say, okay, rations. We hear rations.
Not for itis. I know some of y'all can't sleep unless you got a full belly. Them days is done. But like Mr. Walker telling y'all, we come from the days of sleeping on empty stomachs. In 2025, Bonquisha and them can't sleep unless they're on a full stomach. All right, rolling up a doob, smoking something good, drinking something good, eating crab legs in the apartments.
Listen, after these shows, it'd be hard to go to sleep because I'd be all wound up. And sometimes I'd be wanting little snacks. I got these little protein chips, but a lot of times I don't eat nothing. My stomach be growling, and I embrace it. And it's my stomach growl. Just thank God. I'm like, thank you, Lord. Thank you, because I could eat, but I ain't supposed to be eating. Embrace it. Embrace the suck. I'm serious, man. Y'all, we got to grow up. Embrace these hard times and grow. You better look back on them. That's what this is about. You make it through this madness and look back. Like, remember we had to eat the packets of rice and the $1.25 noodles. Remember that? We made it though.
Yes. Listen, granted, I think we've been pampered for a long time. This is the chickens coming home to roost. We talk about it. All right. We went through it. We can talk about all the government cheese and the crack and all that stuff. This will be talked about in 20 years. The young children, hey, remember when they cut food stamps? And yeah, but there's light at the end of the tunnel. We shall overcome. All right, where my church folks at?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. And listen, we serious now. This is a PSA from some project babies. When all else fails, whenever the noodles is moldy, because it's going to get extra dark for some folks. Like, go to sleep. I know. Yeah, sleep it off. That's real. You wake up, like, y'all don't believe this. I spent a lot of time as a youngster with Mr. X, and we'd be over there. You wake up, ain't nothing to eat, and your stomach still touching your back. Go back to sleep.
And that's the whole grain brown rice, only $1.25. Egg noodles. They got some pinto beans, baby. They got some black beans. They got some, I don't know how to say these, but let me get it. Lentils, however you say it, baby. They even got them spaghetti noodles, elbow noodles, capatapi noodles. Baby, they even got some scallop potatoes if you want to feel a little fancy. Here comes some sardines, some tuna. Yeah, smoked oysters, bananas, lunch meat, salmon, your cream of mushroom.
Now we talking. Honestly, all you need is this little 6x6 section right here. I don't eat the seafood, so I ain't doing the sardines and the tuna, but I'll be over here with the potted meat, maybe the Spam. Oh, that's potted meat. Sardine. What's them Vienna sausage? I don't know. This taking me back. I can taste it and smell it.
Facts, man. Listen here. Shout out to them little the little Star Kiss salmon packs. I got at least a dozen of them in like a bug out bag or something. Like, cause them things ain't going bad. And they all compact. Yeah, if you out and about, pop one open. Yeah, I'm barbaric. Yeah, I zip that thing open right out the aluminum foil pouch. God dang right. That's what time it is. But yeah, the potted meat, the sardines, that's those omega-3.
We ain't never ate potted meat, sardines, Spam with a frown. We was always excited. We used to be damn near about to fight over this stuff. That's what I'm saying. When you're in poverty, you blind to it. Like, we can sit here and reflect, but when you in it, you ain't like, oh, this some bull jive. We got to eat Spam. No, you whipping up that Spam and people fighting over it. All right, it's delicious.
Put some heat to it. It is. Y'all know what it is. You get a little creative, maybe toasted bread, little butter, got a little butter, get the Spam, brown that up. Man, listen here, like a steak dinner in the hood. Some Kool-Aid. I could taste it. God dang it. This have real flashbacks. Like you drinking that red Kool-Aid out of that Brighton hot dog cup. Come on now, somebody feeling me on this.
Salmon, your cream of mushroom, all of that. We even got some canned goods over here. Sweet peas, whole corn, all of that. Even some fruit, baby. Get them kids some fruit. And some vegetables right there. Look like some sauerkraut. They even got some vegetable oil for $1.25. Coconut milk, baking powder, baking soda, coconut oil. Here come all of your seasonings right here too that you may want to throw in. Mayo, barbecue sauce, hot sauce, mustard, all of that. Here come, you can make you a bread pizza out of these 3 things right here, under $5.
Shout out to her.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
The truth. We stomped her out a couple times. She is blowed out, but I'm starting to like the sister. She giving solutions. Everybody else up here talk about looting, trying to get y'all sent to prison, get y'all deleted. She trying to give y'all life.
This the type of sister, she's helping herself. And if this was a friend of mine, associate, a sister, auntie, I see you, auntie. Oh, you gonna make that thing going toxic white sandwich bread pizza? Okay, them things be bussin'. Yeah, shout out to my second foster mom. She used to make these. Well, I see you. You helping yourself? I'm gonna go ahead and buy you a panini press 9. Yeah, we gonna really get it cracking. And matter of fact, make me one.
This is wild.
For $5. They got some gravy packets right here, onion soup mix, your Audrey's gravy, Sazon, baby. Y'all better get in with the $1.25 treat salt. We got some French fries over here, baby, for $1.25. And baby, we got some $1.25 French fries. We got some cheese sauce. We got some chili.
Like we telling y'all, 2 things is true. Do it in moderation. That's all we saying. With y'all, because I know how y'all get. Y'all want to gorge. She's showing y'all how to survive. That's all I'm saying, man. You don't have to eat till you full. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it there.
That's critical, because y'all call in the chat sodium on 1,000. Facts. That is facts. That is the primary danger here. The sodium content of everything she done pointed out.
Well, here's the deal. What should they be doing? Should people be working out during these times? Is it the time to be eating this and just sitting around?
There we go. No, eat in moderation. And yeah, get like Mr. X said, we both keep saying it. Allow this time to be a time of fasting and physical and mental growth. Yeah, do some calisthenics, little push-ups, sit-ups. There you go, but be careful, because you start working out, you're gonna want to eat. So either or. If you're gonna be eating all this sodium, no, just don't eat it. You can't work off all that sodium. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What can they do? Drink more water? I was thinking maybe something like that.
Yeah, no, that sodium is evil. That's what's taking us out. Yeah, you gotta limit that sodium. So here we go. That chili.
Get a plan. That's why I say you can't sit around. You should be putting in job applications, trying to come up, working on your content or whatever. Think the time to be sitting around in sorrow, eating bullshit food, keep checking your card every day and see if they put the money on it. No, it's time to move forward.
There you go. Yeah. Idle mind, you're going to just want to sit there and eat. We know that. That's a part of our culture. It's unfortunate. But yeah, so if I'm trying to come up with a meal plan in the morning, maybe 2 eggs, some skillet toast. That's it. You got protein, got a little carbs. That's it. Now maybe around, 2-3 o'clock, maybe a little half a can of chili. And then at night, the rest of that can of chili and maybe a couple biscuits. Done. That's it.
You can make you some chili and cheese fries, or if you don't like the chili, baby, you can make you some bacon and cheese fries. Let's get into it. Also, here is another meal. This meal right here is under $8. You can get you some taquitos, which you either one of these rice packets, or either you can flip it and get you some burritos. Yeah, and the burritos can go at the rice.
See, it's such a rough time. During normal times, we don't recommend this. During these extreme times, you got to get it how you live. All pre-cooked taquitos, rice, everything done. All you really need is a little bit of heat. A little bit, not much.
My mom be busted down on them taquitos. I hate them. They're nasty. They all crusty. Oh my God. That meat, y'all would gouge y'all eyes out if y'all
extreme times, Mr. Extreme times. Extreme, it calls for extreme measures. Taquitos is where it's at right now. No EBT.
Yeah. Y'all should have been playing it so y'all didn't have to go this low, because I'm starting to get triggered, because god dang, like them taquitos. That's got to be like grade Z meat. Like, you know, USDA grade A, that shit is Z. I'm trying to tell you, it's definitely some zombie and goose meat in there. Crow meat, all type possum feet, chunks. But nevertheless, moderation. You gotta, that's it. You eat for survival. We here now. You can't play with it.
And the burritos can go with the rice. So, baby, you can do it however you want to do it. They also got the chicken and cheese taquitos. And these are all of the burritos that they have. Baby, you can also come here and get you some TV dinners, some pot pies. Yes. So here is you another meal, the General Tso's chicken. And here can you some rice, which if you have to get about 5 of them, because they don't have a bag. So, but still, you can pair this meat right here with rice, and that is under $10. This is like $5.
And that's where these stores like Dollar General get you. They really don't do the bulk. This ain't Walmart. This ain't Costco's. No, they're going to keep hitting you with the small servings, right? So they got it. It's cheap, $1.25, but it's like a serving or two. And they want you to, you just got to buy a bunch of it. You ain't about to get a big box.
Ration. Like I said, use your phones. See how much calories is in the serving and stick with that. Because, like, you got to make that little bag of General Tainted Souls Gooch chicken. You got to make that bag stretch at least 2 days. See what I'm saying? Bonquisha, that's over. That is going in 2 hours. By the time you hit the dough. 2 days. Adult men need about 2,400 calories a day. Women, it's like 1,800, 2,000. Use that knowledge to your good. Shoot.
That part. Like you say, they got General Tso's chicken. Questionable on the chicken. All right. This can be General Tso's squirrels or General Tso's possums. We don't know. But
I know they serving up a little bit of crow, and I know I ate some. I told you I was eating some chicken on a stick, and I let it get cold. And I remember I was trying to take it off the stick, and it just kept stretching and stretching and stretching. I said, "This ain't chicken," and then I could eat it. I was already in. They serving up crow.
God.
Appreciate you, Mocha Wine. Good to see you, sister. Said they should have been able to buy lobster and steak with EBT. They shouldn't have. Says WIC has restrictions on what you can purchase with the voucher. Back to the basics. Okay, so WIC always kept those, like the milk and stuff for the baby. Okay, the juicy juice.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, well, the advantage this Becky has is she can cut and sell her hair to Bonquisha for money. Shout out to EBT Pearly Things in the car. See that, Bonquisha? That's crazy. Appreciate you, brother Kareem. Says, figure it out equals relying on the man-made programs. Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's what they've been doing. Appreciate your brother Travis Golston. Says they better get familiar with Uncle Chef Boyardee and Will. Appreciate you, DD standing on business. Says you're not supposed to sleep on a full stomach. Good luck with that one.
Yeah, they starting to lay in bed while they eat. That really grinds my gears. I be seeing Bonquisha, they be on internet and stuff, laying in bed doing their little TikToks. Ooh, laying in bed watching a movie, acting like they cozy with a whole plate of oxtails and rice. It be late at night. I say, who the hell eats like this in the middle of the night, laying in bed? It's mental.
Bonquisha, because they lie to themselves and everybody else. They don't eat during the day and they eat at night. And it's so bad. I know a Bonquisha, like Mr. X said, they lay down and eat. And the way a spoon is naturally shaped, it's not really compatible with laying down and eating. So I done seen the Bonquisha bend her spoon so where she has maximum efficiency and she is sitting in a reclined position and still eating without spilling. She bent her spoon like she's about to, you know what I'm saying? What's that? Cook some dope.
That part, yeah, I despise nothing more than people laying in bed eating full meals.
Crazy. Huh. Somebody triggered. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says Gavin, Mr. Walker, and my bros in the chat and hot ladies. There you go. Shout out to EV.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. There's potted meat, aka as I call it, cat food on crackers with some drink for lunch during work. Struggle meals coming back for show. Listen here. When I was in my second foster home, I lived in a place called Western Beaver. This white man down the street used to eat dog food out of a can. So if Uncle Charlie can eat dog food out of a can, maybe we all can adopt it.
Sure.
Shout out to David Ford, been a member for 1 month. Stick around, brother. Says so much truth right here that spam hits asterisk, but we get it. Appreciate you, Derek. Says nothing of what she is talking about is real cooking. That's true. All these can be made from scratch and will be healthier. Learn to cook. Okay.
Two things is true. Like I said, they ain't gonna learn on the fly.
Yeah.
By the time Bonquisha learn to cook, they'll be done starved.
There you go. Yeah, my wife actually made some General Tso's from scratch today. It was fire. Made the chicken, breaded it. It was good. And you're right, cheaper, much cheaper. Wow, right on point. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid, the stat goat coming through like you do. Says at Derek F8 for the OGs in the chat. We remember the good times episodes where they knew the neighbor sometimes had to eat pet food, and they thought a meatloaf the neighbor made was made from canned pet food. Shout out to them. Okay. Yeah, eating that dog food was Alpo. Trauma, baby.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! This is like $5. Baby, you can even add this stir-fry meat to the chicken. Hold on, let me get it and pair it together. So, baby, you can even pair this together and make it a meal. I tell y'all, you got to get creative with your mind. They even got the orange chicken. They got the chicken fried rice.
They're crashing the economy on purpose. We've literally been seeing this happen for about 25 years now.
Back up.
Everybody else is going to lose their 401ks.
Here we go. It's always these big. She got the most pathetic bull nose ring. I thought the other woman the other day, but this just took the cake. She got some little dainty. She think that's demure and cutesy, but you too big for that to be demure. It's giving bull.
It's giving you outgrew it. That's what it's, because you so portly. Yeah, and back up. They're crashing the economy. Here's the thing, that could be true, but it falls on deaf ears coming from obese and overweight people. Like, why you again, blessings to Dr. Now, you will be okay. You are not going to starve. You will outlast this. You could have survived the Dust Bowl and the Great Depression. The calorics, sister, you all right.
Literally been seeing this happen for about 25 years now. Everybody else is going to lose their 401ks. Everybody else is going to lose all kinds of wealth. People are going to start losing their homes shortly. While the super wealthy are going to buy up all the stocks at super cheap prices. They're bankrupting the farmers right now so they can buy all the land for a penny on the dollar. They didn't rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America to be stupid. It's actually really smart in a very evil kind of way, because by changing the name, all of the laws and rules we have about not drilling in the Gulf can be thrown out in court, because it's no longer the Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf of America. During COVID, billionaires became $400 billion richer while everyone else suffered. It doesn't matter if you voted for the man or not, you're probably not a billionaire. You're going to suffer. The leopards have already eaten your face.
This is wicked. Look at this woman. This woman is deranged at best. I said this last time. How do y'all get all this damn useless knowledge, but you don't know nothing that helps you? I bet you don't know how many calories you need to be taking in. You don't know nothing about LA Fitness, a gym pass, fit, feminine, friendly, but you know about the Gulf of Mexico and, what's going on with people's stocks. But you're up here looking like that. Like, you got to stop, Bonquisha. At least, where's the real messenger? Show us somebody that can speak.
Not the mama, not the messenger. No. I hear you. She's saying some things. I hear you, conspiracy sister. Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. Now they could drill. I hear you. But how is this information serving you or us? We had this conversation, these conspiracy theories. Shout out to our brother Bang and Die talking about you can get to Africa through the Grand Canyon. I like, what are we supposed to do with this? How is this helping us in our current situation?
I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, man, we're gonna put this woman in a pit. That was too much.
Not the mama.
Oh.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That was my show, man. The dinosaurs. That was my show. They need to bring that back.
Man. So here we go. That was wicked. I told y'all we got a Big Dime update here tonight. So Big Dime is back in the circuit. All right. And she feeling it like everybody else. I told y'all she had moved her daughter in. That was the last take. Ebony moved in. Ebony got 5 kids or 6, 5 or 6. And Dime got kids, and they all in this apartment together with a dog.
I know it stank. So aggressive. Like, y'all ever walk? Yes, y'all all have. Y'all ever walk into somebody's house unsuspectingly, and that the house funk, the house odor, just wow. That's what you get. You walk in there. This is glorious. Come on, Big Dime, make us sick.
So it says the rent office told Dime she has to pay $250 and produce records in order to keep her dog.
This morning, and I'm gonna play the recorder. And you wanna know what this old lady said? This old lady, Methuselah, looking at the bitch back from 2000 and BC, looking at me, said, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna call the rent office on you. And I'm gonna tell them that you got your daughter and all her mother kids staying there. And I'm gonna tell them that you got a dog in your house. You know, everybody got dogs out here. I really feel like I'm just being singled out, but it's
Big Dime, this is not the time to play victim. All right. Everybody got a dog. Do you know if they paying? And they ain't been caught yet. You got caught because you want to put everything on the internet. Shout out to JP. Y'all can't put everything on the internet and then wonder why people be knowing everything about y'all and be able to call people. Will call the rent office. You are not supposed to have Ebony and her 5 kids and that dog. So
it's over. She getting kicked out. This is hood. This is how it is in the hood in apartments. She ain't allowed to have nobody in there that ain't on the lease. They can only, you can have a friend come over maybe for like a day or 2. Like, and that's how they work the system. Trust me, I know. Like, they're all right, you can have company for 3 days spurts. So people will be there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, leave Thursday. The rent office come being nosy. Then they come back Friday, Saturday, Sunday, leave Monday. But them kids ain't leaving. She got 4 people. It's over. You ain't allowed to have one person that ain't on the leash. She got 6, 7 and a dog. Over.
And I'm going to tell them that you got a dog in your house. You know, everybody got dogs out here. I really feel like I'm just being singled out, but it's okay. See, because I'm going to do what I got to do to keep cooking. I don't know if my doctor, he wouldn't give me no papers with her being an emotional support dog, but that wasn't nobody's business. So, but I'm going to get up that more money for her, y'all. I got to get up $250, show her vet fees that she done went to the vet. So it's Operation Cookie because my dog ain't going nowhere. I don't know, for some.
Yeah, y'all broke and in poverty, but somehow you got money for this dog. But if your kids needed money to do something, she wouldn't have it. But the dog. So the rent office say $250. I'm guessing that's for the year. Ain't no way in hell they charge you people $250 a month for pets. I'm guessing that's like a year fee, and she got to produce the shots. And this dog has no records. Dom found this dog in a damn dumpster and brought it home. They said, we need to see records. Records, please.
And they be expecting somebody to feel sorry for them. This should be animal abuse. Impoverished folks taking on dogs, and you can't care for these animals should be abuse. That's why I want a dog, but we ain't getting one because I know these kids ain't gonna take care of it. I ain't gonna take care of it. Be responsible. Now she want folks to send her bread to take care of a mangy dog. This is beggy choosers, the poor, the impoverished, and entitled. Got to be the first time in history.
Reason most got people thinking that my child stay here in my house. Y'all want to see me so unhappy, bro. Ebony ain't got no problem with going to her house. But let me tell you something. Her mama, her foster mama, stay right around the corner from me. So her children can go to school over there with, with my kids. Like, y'all just need to mind the business that pay y'all. You're too.
Y'all see how wonky this is? Yeah, Dime lost Ebony to the system. And she said her Dime live here and Ebony's foster mom live around the corner. And she gonna say Ebony can go home anytime she want.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Ebony is homeless. Ebony lives with you. Y'all just won't say it publicly because there's consequences. So she keeps sitting here like Ebony can go to her house. Why do you think she just volunteered to come stay with you, Dime?
And that's why she also threw her foster mom into this. She didn't want to do that, but she can go home anytime. And then she I can't really build on that lie. Then she said, and her foster mom, because she can go over there. No, she can't. It's your place or bust. Is she just trying to lie? Yeah, I kind of feel bad we keep shining more light on all this lie madness going on in the world, but y'all got to eat this, man. Y'all got to eat the broccoli. All pun intended.
Invested in my life. So let me let y'all hear this old tag. Because at this point, y'all doing too motherfucking much. And for them to listen to y'all at the rent office, I feel like she really just taking sides right now. But it's all good. Because I'm going to get up there money for my dog. Because Cook ain't going nowhere. Everybody out here got a monkey dog. And I bet you ain't nobody fucking with them.
Yo, Peaches, I am calling the rent office today and let them know Ebony got her y'all ass over there with all them fucking ass kids.
What the hell is that? That the Crypt Keeper? And this is more deflection. All right. So instead of Dime taking accountability for having a dog inside the apartment without telling the office, right, is not in the lease, her thing is deflection. Everybody got a dog. So instead of worrying about herself, we all got dogs. And don't nobody register their dog around here.
There you go. Dry snitching. There it is. I see you in the chat. Shout out to the girls. Sister code. What I say, right? When they got a W, a win, that's only for them. But DeBrocca and the Mr. taking the L. Oh, I'm singled out. We all got to take this L. Apartment 1B got a dog. Apartment 3C got 2 dogs. Apartment 5D is moving packs. We all going down. That's what that is.
Bonquisha doing the same thing with the food stamps. So she I'm losing food stamps, but y'all losing Medicaid, Section 8. The military ain't getting paid. Yeah, ain't nobody getting paid. Yeah, and yeah, we all screwed.
That's the way they like it. They all want to see it burned.
As far as this, I'm gonna let this go. I don't know who the hell she's talking to.
Because Cook ain't going nowhere. Everybody out here got a monkey dog, and I bet you ain't nobody fucking with them.
Yo, Peaches, I am calling the rent office today and let them know Ebony got her y'all ass over there with all them fucking ass kids. Staying over there.
He's a bunny hopper. Oh, Cookie Poo. We will not leave you out, Cookie Monster. No kissing me in my mouth.
Now, I love that dog. From what I be seeing, he take good care of that dog. Cookie, the little whatever it is. I don't know. Look at her. Be kissing her in the mouth, and who knows?
Who knows? Don't do that, please. I think the reason why Bonquisha like a dog is because of part of her mental illness. Again, I've heard too many Monquisha say they only want kids because they want someone to always love them and rely on them. I believe as their kids get older and start to become more independent, they got to bring something else into the fold that needs them. They don't feel wanted and loved from childhood trauma.
Hold on. This is an emotional support dog. Not so fast. Dom, yeah, it's emotional support.
Well, there you go. Indeed, using it as emotional support dog. That's a bunch of crock because it ain't. You got to be trained to, I think, to be an emotional support animal. But the Bronco, this ain't you, emotional support. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, so that way Dom can take this dog on airplanes, anywhere. It's emotional support. So anywhere where pets are not allowed, Dom can bring her dog.
I ain't gonna speak on it about the emotional support animals, but that's fine because I do find it kind of different, but to each his own. But I'm gonna get me an emotional support animal. It's either gonna be I'm gonna have a walk around with a damn harpy eagle on my shoulder. Yeah, I see your little dog, my harpy eagle hungry. I'm not lying. I'm gonna be that eccentric. I'm gonna either have a harpy eagle or a raven. Some predatory raptor of prey.
No kissing me in my mouth, okay? I know you've been licking your killer cat. They Cookie Monster. This is
always got to go perverted. Dom will never miss a moment. It's like Michael Jordan going down on a fast break. You think Michael Jordan gonna pull up for a three, or he going in for the slam dunk? Dom always gonna slam dunk. Dom said, "Quit, get your mouth off me. I know you be licking your little cooter-cotter." That's what she told the dog. Dom told the dog, "Quit licking me because I seen you licking your little cooter-cotter." Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Never a dull moment. She never miss a moment. I'll give her that.
This is when it goes from funny to disgusting instantly. Debraka do this to us all the time. We come, yeah, Debraka's so funny. 5 minutes later, just vulgar, perverted. Whether it's the dog, her own kids, she gonna direct our attentions towards somebody's genitals. She was in the pool with her daughters talking about them. I swear, ain't somebody's cooter-cotter and weenie is getting talked about. Perverted demon. That's why I call it the Braka. The demon that is the Braka. That's a demon. Respectfully.
Oh, this is comedy.
Mouth, okay? I know you've been licking your killer cat. Kiss me in my mouth, okay? Bunny Hopper, oh Cookie Poo. We will not leave you out, Cookie Monster. No kissing me in my mouth, okay? I know you've been licking your killer cat.
Just Dom. It's like Dom damn near 50 years old. It's a 50-year-old woman with 6 kids by 6 men. Her daughter got 5 kids by 5 men. She about to pass Ebony 25 with 5 kids by 5 men. She about to pass Dom up easy.
I know she smells so disgusting. So foul. Look at Debraka. Debraka, I'm kind of a hater. I hate that she got her gap going. Debraka, that trademark crooked gap really drove Debraka's character home. Now she got braces. I don't like that.
No kissing me in my mouth, okay? I know you've been licking your killer cat. They Cookie Monster. This is the pretty pup they want to get rid of. My baby won't. She not going to no goddamn. You're not going to no home. His mama got to sell her some of her killer cats. You ain't going, okay?
My gosh.
Here we go, huh? One thing about Dom, she ain't gonna disappoint. Dom will not disappoint. This the same woman. Listen, it's the same woman who gave up her kids for crack cocaine, gave her children up that came out her cooter-cotter that she carried for 9 months. But this dog, she shan't not let them take this dog, even if she got to sell that disgusting cooter-cotter. The dog, no. My kids, Y'all can have them. My dog, I be damn. This is like Diamond Wick. This must be John Wick's sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I'm saying, not my dog. You can have my kids. Take them. All of them. My dog?
Selling Kudakata to keep a dog. That's got to be new, Squeegee Kid. You wanna record that stat or no? Is this a first? Wait a minute, I'm serious now. This is all documented. Has there ever been a woman that confessed with her mouth that she was willing to sell her genitals in order to maintain custody and possession of a four-legged hound? That's intense. That's deep. What is the meaning behind this? Like, why is this dog so important? It don't talk back. It do what she say. It take abuse. All it'll do is whimper and curl up. This is gynocratic order. Dogs are perfect gynocratic little goons. Then she could teach it to bite folks. I think that's why I think this is where the attachment comes. It's pathetic, but I got to try to make sense out of this issue.
Right.
Shout out to the brother TJ. Hope you're enjoying this madness. Says, if I were to rent out my property in the future, I would have a $500 per month pet policy on top of the rent. Pets destroy property 100%. I don't blame you, but she in apartments. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they gonna tear some stuff up. Dog pee, man, Miss X, man. Look, once that stuff get into the flood, the wood, the subfloor, I don't know how you get that smell out.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Well, it ain't worth it. They're gonna destroy, like you said, the walls, the yard. They put them outside. It's everything. Fighting stuff.
Yeah, the yard, all that stuff, like gonna cost money, but that dog urine in the wood.
Yeah.
Over.
Especially cats. I think cats is worse than dogs.
Yes, sir. Because they just be walking around spraying. Yeah, dog, you could at least find dog gonna tell on itself. Cats just be spraying your whole house up. Next thing you know, the house just stank like cat pee.
That part. So as far as Dime and this dog, to the pit.
Yes, for now.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, not before they get darker. Nice song, sounds good, but y'all see. Show after show, episode after episode, week after week during this 35-day marathon. And things ain't getting brighter. They getting darker and darker. We got Bonquisha constantly threatening to poot and loot Wally World and Tarjay. And Debraka says she's selling Kudakata to keep her dog. Darkness is spreading.
And we here for it. So if you missed the show last night, the fix is in. You don't want to miss that. Check that out after this show. And tomorrow, Truth Over Lies, we got a crazy show lined up. All right. Make sure y'all pull up. Some of y'all come up on the panel. We're going to have a further discussion about some of this.
There you go. Shout out to everybody that do pop up on the panel, man. Truth Over Lies has been a hit, man. Shout out to everybody coming up, giving their input, their twos and fews. That's too dope. That's why we started. We want you job chickens come up and get y'all opinions off like y'all want to. Jump about the chat and have a good old time, man. Gain some understanding. Shout out to Truth Over Lies. Shout out to y'all for bringing that channel to fruition, to reality. We appreciate y'all.
That part. So today was day 25. Tomorrow will be day 26 over at Truth Over Lies. 5 p.m. Make sure y'all pull up. If you have not yet, go over and subscribe and check the content out. Shout out to Sister Ola while dropping the link. Make sure y'all go over there. I see TJ saying he'll be there. Brother EV, pull up. Unk be streaming. Some of y'all pull up. Leon. Shout out to the one dude. The brother we did the video about. I guess he said he gonna pull up. I see he was over there. he was, what's his name? Chris or whatever, the Pharaoh's King, what, not Pharaoh's Kingdom, what was his, the prophet, the ghetto prophet, whatever he called himself.
Okay.
And yeah, the blowed out brother we made the video about, he said he unsubscribing, but he was over on the Truth Over Lies. He was in the comment section today. He said, hey, what time is the live? Whatever. I gave him, tomorrow 5 o'clock. I let him know when it was. So we'll see if he pull up tomorrow.
Yeah, he was supposed to pull up last week, I think. Yeah, he thought, yeah, come on, see.
So I guess he act like he just found it. So he over there now. We'll see.
There we go. Awesome. We don't bite. Like we said, come up, man. We ain't looking for echo chamber. Just be 5X cape. Just be respectful. That's all. We got a conversation. We ain't got to agree when we get our opinions, our point of views off respectfully. At the very least, we can agree to disagree. It's a beautiful thing. Come on up, Ninja.
That part. So you don't want to miss tomorrow's show. All right. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. If you missed last night Regal Rumble, go check it out. And if you missed Friday's Patreon show, check it out. We've been going every day. So yeah, we were in the Patreon on Friday, and that was a pretty crazy show. But these days just been rolling together, if you're missing out.
There you go. If you want to catch the remaining 10 days of this 35-day challenge, you want to catch every show, you got to be part of Carpet for the Horse, Single by Choices, Truth Over Lies, and you got to join the Patreon. Some shows, especially on Fridays, are only on the Patreon. Got to catch them.
That part. So shout out to y'all. We'll be back up here tomorrow. Go over and subscribe to the Truth Over Lies channel. We got a crazy show. Open panel. Pull up. All right. My guy Beans, if you're watching, pull up. Jay Prince. It'd be nice to get Jay. Oh, no, Jay Prince. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. That got to be its own deal. All right.
Shout out to Brother Beans. Beans, he had said he was on some show up there standing on the square up there with a whole bunch of white conservatives. Shout out to Beans, man. He's up there pulling up his stuff, standing on this square. Brain wrestling. That's Beans. That's why I like Beans. I don't agree with a lot of stuff he says, but I like the fact that he makes you think. If you have a point of view, he gonna make you substantiate it. And I really think that's good for the space. People don't just come here talk and substantiate what you believe in. So shout out to the Brother Beans doing this thing, standing on his square.
Yeah, I'm telling JW, put a shirt on, Ninja. Yeah, I don't know if he's still in the chat. Yeah.
Hoodie. Yeah, make sure you got a hoodie on, nothing open. That was hilarious, brother JW. That was funny. He said he gonna say ain't nothing showing. Ninja,
no, come on, brother. Yeah, put a shirt on. Yeah, we was there was a lot going, but yeah, that was too much, man. I was watching the replay. I said, this dude, wow. Yeah. That's the first and last time. Man. But nonetheless, we made it through the show. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Shout out to Brother Tall. Shout out to Raquel Rose. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Raquel's channel. And Sister Anna. Sister Anna was up here cooking as well. Go over and subscribe to them. Sister Ebony Dean. Shout out to the Squeegee Kid. My guy TJ say pulling up tomorrow. Shout out to everybody gifted memberships. Frederick Howard, Kim Netter. Shout out to Brother Ray. Yeah! Boom, shout out to Sister Oshika, Divine Photos, Cousin Walker. Where we at here? Odd Job, Dee Dee, Brother Derek, and last but not least, shout out to Rachel.
We appreciate all the show sponsors coming through with that big support energy. Shout out to all the SPC Nation coming through, always supporting. Make sure y'all do the two things that cost you nothing. Hit that like button and subscribe. Actually, three things. And share the content. We out here trying to come up with solutions for these catastrophes to follow. The food stamp shortage or food stamp outage, I like to call it. Share the content. Might help some folks get through these hard times.
That part. And shout out to EV. Said beans be wrong. Beans be passionate though, like Mr. Walker said. We definitely don't want no echo chamber. So it's a good discussion to have. And yeah, brother JW, put a shirt on, brother. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. Get your mic corrected. All right, get set up. That's another thing. We got to get the audios right for everybody watching. Baba T, yeah, if you're coming up, make sure your audio right. Make sure you're sitting down still. All right, we're trying to up the production level, and y'all make it rough.
There you go. Come on now. Let's represent our folks. It's like we got some common sense and some home training, huh? Yeah, we don't want to have a coon dress situation over here. Yeah, we bougie ninjas. All right, let's get our pinky setups established. Nice mic, some settings. Y'all see the sisters. Y'all see Ebony Dean, Miss Raquel Rose, Miss Red Talk Anna. They go follow suit. Here we go.
So here we go. We'll be back up here tomorrow. Make sure y'all there. Truth Over Lies at 5 p.m. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.